Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, and hello to you all here out there in wonderful internet land. Be you on Vimeo, be you on YouTube, the RCGP, be you on YouTube for RC Racing TV, be you on various Facebooks and everything else. Welcome to Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. My name is Nick Damon. We are RC Racing TV, and we are providing coverage of the RCGP World Series. Today is event number 7. So I can hear you saying, what is going on, Nick? What are we going to see today? What's happening? Well, we're going to start off with some RC2 qualifying round 1. Currently, local time is 9:17. The first RCGP qualifier goes off at 10 o'clock, or begins at 10 o'clock. Then we have the second round of qualifying, and then the second RCGP qualifier goes off, and then we have the third round of qualifying. So the RCGP is going off at 10, 11:25, and 12:50. That's the 3 qualifying rounds. Someone actually asked you why we got 2 streams. We've got 2 streams morning and afternoon because we're doing something, we're broadcasting something for the pay-per-view people at lunchtime. Because as you know, this is the first of the RCGPs of season 2 to be free to air. Yeah, you can all watch it for nothing. But we have got to look after our pay-per-view patronage. There's a little bit of a special thing going on at lunchtime. And we come back in the afternoon. After about a 45-50 minute break, we come back with RC2 qualifying races. And then the first RC2 final is at 10 to 3, local time. So if you're in the UK, you had 5 hours. If you're in the US, in Europe, you had 6. So the first RCGP main goes off at 10 to 2. The second one goes off at 4:30. In between, we have a junior final and a senior final. And that is today. And then we do even more exciting stuff on Sunday. So today, of course, it is 2 15-minute finals. And tomorrow, it will be the one almost an hour final. Well, it's 30 minutes plus 2 laps. The lap's quite short here, actually. It's quite a short lappage. You see, he's got the countdown. So they've got 3 rounds of sort of standard sort of qualifying here for RC2. Then we'll obviously have the proper race qualifying for RCGP coming up as well quite soon. So Michael Kuntz, Matt Watford, Tony Scarzella, Lane Deming, Phil Connolly, Bubba High, great name, Roberto Huguet, Josiah Chandler, Brad Cribb, Corey Jordan and Big Cush are the guys who will be taking part in this one. We'll have moving camera as soon as Ash works out where the wires are going to go. But they haven't actually quite started yet, so they're still warming up. And I will be joined at some point by merch man extraordinaire, Keenan K. White. Keenan Lefty the Great. If you are in South Carolina and you're not at the event, well, come down because Keenan's opened his own merch stand. So you can get all your No Name RC podcast merch. If you're wondering why the car park looks absolutely packed, that is absolutely entirely an audience for us. 100%, just us. And not the massive number of soccer mums and dads who are rolling in as you speak to the... Can you show the soccer picture to the right, Ash? Yes, you can hear me. You go, so you get the picture at the right. So there's a plethora of soccer pitches over there. And every single middle-class South Carolina Myrtle Beachan has turned up with their child today to play soccer. And as someone who's played soccer for my lifelong played soccer, I don't really fear for the English national team, having seen that. There's Joe Bornhorst sitting on a bucket there. So that's why there's such a big car park. There's plenty of people behind us who are racing in RC, but it's a busy place, getting lots of fans as such. So let's find a car, but you need the double thing about this is you need to find a car where I can see the number, Ash. If I can't see the number, what are we going to do? So you need to find me a number for this first one. You can't see they're paralysed. Oh, this is a good idea. Take them out the pits. This is car 6. This is excellent. This is Bubba High. It's a lovely shot. Little lilac body for Bubba. The S-Works car. There we are. So let's take Bubba round. Just know he's now the star of the show. And you see, that looks white, but we now know it's actually a very light lilac. Up and over the descending double. Onto the short tabletop. And then back in front of the driver's stand for the show-off double, which he didn't bother doing. Very much a typical US circuit here. It's a clay track. Lots of elevation, lots of jumps. This is the one bit. Come over here where they get a chance to really open the lungs of the cars. I think this is Bubba actually starting his run now. So there's 3 heats of RC2. Up and over he goes. Ooh, man rolls in front of him. Now to that short double. There are a couple of some of these jumps don't necessarily lend themselves to doing naturally what you would think you would do due to the landing point. Limited practice yesterday. There was an absolute massive amount of rain overnight on Wednesday. And all the rain that might have happened on Thursday didn't take place. They tried to dry the track out. And there was more rain, not a huge amount, but more rain on Thursday night, which has kind of very much delayed the running on the track because clay tracks and water do not mix. But we've been lucky since then, and it's set fair for the rest of the weekend. So we don't believe we're going to get any more rain. I must admit that the amount of dew that we had this morning was unbelievable. I've never seen so much dew. It's amazing. The place looked like it had rained, but it hadn't. It just the condensation of the night. So, Bubba high. Bubba did a 30.1. To just give you an idea, the fastest lap we saw yesterday from David Ronefelt was a 24.5, I think. So, a few seconds to find for Bubba. Now, we need to find another car, but you also need to make me know how to actually see what car it is. I'd hope Lefty would be here because he knows all these locals. Be here in a minute. As if by magic, I use the words he'll be here in a minute, and here he is. Here he comes. Fresh from his merch store, where sales are through the roof. Keenan K. White, Lefty the Great. How many T-shirts have you sold this morning?
1.
I'll be honest with you, that's one more I thought it would be.
Ooh, that was a good one.
Straight out there.
Yeah, that was it right off the bat. Don't worry, revenge, it comes very sweet and cool.
Yes, exactly.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to everybody that's tuned in. We are here at the beautiful, sunny, but muddy.
It is muddy, isn't it? I was explaining the weather situation to our good listeners. It was gunky and muddy as heck.
Yeah, but the crew here and the volunteers did a great job on the track. We had people out there barefoot and everything else, and they've done an excellent job getting it in racing condition. And it looks like we're going to get some, I hate to say the word, character.
You mean the track's going to break up?
Yes. Maybe not break up, but get a little bumpy.
Well, it's got some gougy holes already, as you can see. I mean, now blowing off. Some of this is the dust that's coming off from the surface. The surface obviously didn't get a chance to get padded down and treated because it really but basically just ran on it as soon as it was vaguely dry enough to run on. So it's dusting up quite a bit. But they have been blowing the dust off. I did see them blow the dust off last night. They particularly aggressively. They blew half a jump away with it.
Yeah, I mean, as the sun comes out and it bakes this track and the more cars that drive on it, the traction will come up. This is a very unique track. The way they drag it, it gets those, you can see like motocross type ruts, and they do affect the car a little bit.
Right.
So it should be good. I think 4th or 5th time coming to this track in Myrtle Beach. It's a beautiful, beautiful day. Beautiful. We got soccer players and tennis courts and everything to our left.
I've already explained how the 4,000 cars aren't actually for us.
It looks good, though.
It does. Oh, look at this packed car park. Hello to Bob's RC. I think we explained those 2 separate streams. Zanon Guskar, south of Brazil, is watching. John Moore said, good morning, you crazy kids. Top of the morning, says Bob's. Yappi Palavanainen, hello from Finland. You have a hero to cheer on, of course, in Pekko Evening, who is taking part in RCGP. They're all there to meet Nick. Yes, everyone turned up to meet me. E-Money 742. Well, that Jude Kuntz has had a few jokes thrown at him over his lifetime, hey? And that is true. It is a difficult name to have.
Yeah, it's very difficult, but good friend of mine. him, Mike Kuntz, and a nice avid racer. Second time here at RCGP. He was at SMB. Fun fact.
Go on.
First time for Pecco in America.
Yeah.
And first time ever driving in the dark, under the lights,
Yes,
for Hampus and Pecco last night.
Wow. Do you want to drop back on the car? We'll try and work out who the heck it is. Whilst meandering about, we've just been talking. Any idea what car that is, Lefty?
I can't see the number.
No, I think it's 7, but I could be wrong. Just to get some super zoom action from our top cameraman, a graduate of the British Film and Television School. Oh, yes, we've got the pros. That's a chance. Now, where is it? Come on. 4. Car 4. Well crashed car 4.
No, that's not car number 4.
It is car number 4.
But that's not the person who should...
Well, that's car number 4. It's got a big sticker saying 4.
Sorry, who... Oh, that's one of the Deming brothers.
Lane Deming, yeah.
Deming, I think he's the older brother of the Deming brothers, who also raced at... he has the car of the camera.
Yeah, he managed to get... Before he even knew he was, he ruined his day.
Yeah. So the tires are really... The spec tires are really, really hard. And I know it's not the best for this current conditions, but as the traction comes up, I'm sure they'll be happy that these tires don't wear as fast.
They're never happy. He's a racer. They're never happy. So the environs of the tracks around the actual main track is an absolute quagmire, isn't it? It's a muddy bog.
Yes.
The water table must be within about an inch of the top of the ground because it's literally it rained heavily. The lake sitting in the grass has stayed there now for 2 days and not evaporated at all. It's always quite fun when you come somewhere new and you encounter some exciting new
environment, I would say.
Yeah.
So I have a question. You flew into North Carolina, correct?
I did.
Did you feel like you was back in England for a second?
No.
I really feel like North Carolina's Englishy.
In what way?
I don't know. Maybe the weather.
I don't know.
It does look very Englishy.
It's nice.
It is. North Carolina's very nice. Let's see who's in our chat. So we have 2 streams going. I missed on that.
No, we'll have a second one going this afternoon, but we're stopping at lunchtime.
Okay.
Because we're doing something that needs to be on a different platforms and can't do 2. So we're going to stop at lunchtime. So we'll do the qualifying here, and then we will do the afternoon, which is the finals.
Okay.
And the qualifying race for RC2 on a different one, see?
Okay.
Mixing it up.
Good stuff. Good
I
stuff.
know.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
It's good to see you in your good mood in your trousers.
Well, I am in trousers, yes. I'm not a shorts person. I wear shorts only under duress of it being ridiculously hot.
And now you have something else to add to your resume, CV.
What's that?
Tortoise saver.
Tortoise saver? I have, yes. I rescued in fairness, it was Zach and I who decided to rescue the tortoise. The rest of the car wasn't very interested in rescuing the tortoise, were they? We literally drove over the tortoise. Luckily, it was between the wheels. We went down this mediumly busy road. And I said, oh, it's a tortoise. And should we go and rescue it? And Zach said yes, and I said yes, and the other 3 members went, don't care. So we basically decided they're animal haters and deserve to have a terrible death. But there we go. So we drove back and picked up the tortoise, and then he unfortunately couldn't really get a picture of him because when I picked him up, he went into his shell, literally. Oh my God! But yes, we are tortoise rescuers. We had another wildlife incident this morning.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we were in McDonald's. And, which isn't the incident, though Matt made a big fuss about not liking his burger. Hello, is there a problem? Made a big fuss about his burger. And I was just taking away, and this bird flew into the window.
And died.
Yeah. It wasn't stunned, it was died. It was really sad. We thought he'd be stunned and get on a bit. He was lying there going, nope, that was it. I think, that's the end of that bird. So we're having a wildlife extravaganza so far.
Maybe you're just bad luck for wildlife.
Well, not really, no, because we rescued one.
Yeah.
It's 1-1 at best. And we've been flicking the cockroaches off the balcony, not killing them.
Well, good thing we haven't got any snakes come over here yet. But try not to wander too far over into that forest over there. It's full of them. All right, so we got morning from, hey, what's up, Adidas Trev? I like your name. Morning from Colorado. Miguel, que lo que? Yeah, Big Kush. He's here with Nick. Connie Swenson, how are you? RC Addict. Yes, the track is, I really like this track. It's the smallest track we've been at so far. I think the fastest lap yesterday was 24 seconds by the Viking. So the smallest track that we've been to, but I like the jumps. Larry Supercrossy. And I believe Bobby Moore put in the layout from RC Trackmaster, so a great job to him.
RC Trackmaster.
So now we have RC2 class coming up. We have let's see the contestants here if we
The
can.
contestants, hey.
We got Billy Tylaska, Danny Stockman, the crew chief for Kyle Busch Motorsports. He's here enjoying his racing. Says, I love full-scale racing, but when I have time off, I love to come and do some RC racing as well. Says he still gets the excitement as full-scale racing.
RC Addict has donated a massive 99 cents to us.
Well, thank you, RC Addict.
Yeah, which actually doubles Keenan's profits for the day. So that's one T-shirt and 49 cents. So that's well done.
I think I'm never going to hear the end of the merch.
No,
the merch perks.
If you are on Facebook or on anything apart from the RC Racing TV YouTube, or unless you can directly message Keenan, then it's quite hard for us to follow the chat. So we've kind of trying to concentrate the chat onto the RC Racing TV YouTube. I think can you see the Facebook? Can you?
I'm actually on the RCGP YouTube, so we're looking at the RC Racing TV YouTube for the chat. Okay.
The RCGP. How did you chat? I thought I turned it. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. It's all different. Let's see what's going on. Anyway, yes. So we have Camden Lee, Billy Glasgow, Darren Stockman, Jose Velado. Is that a Bahamian flag?
That is a Bermudian flag.
Bermudian flag.
Infamous
right.
Salty Joe.
Salty Joe.
That somebody in this shed tried to steal that nickname, and I had to immediately put a stop to that.
Alias Trev says, wow, smallest track. The jumps look great. Whole track is, there's a lot going on.
Yes.
But as I said, Dave Ronnefelt went round in 24.5 seconds yesterday.
Yes.
And given the fact that S&B was about 32, 33, so was Italy was about 33, and Nemo was 35.
Yeah.
So
this is definitely this one. And
the world's was 49.
Yes.
Or 50, really.
And then we'll see those drop as the traction comes up here.
Hi to me and you, says Homeboy RC. G'day, fellas, says Mick Wilson.
We got Darren Johnson. Hi from Perth. How you doing, Mr. Johnson? Any sightings of the thylacine? Maybe not in Perth. But he knows the other thylacine, the ginger thylacine.
The ginger thylacine, I say. Sounds exciting.
There we got the second heat of RC2. You can see Salty Joe up there in his RCGP shirt, fully concentrated, probably messaging me to pit him, and I can't pit him right now.
Well, it is a key point. Actually not being there is a really limiting factor of pitting someone.
Home by RC. Nope, no Brits. Lee Martin and John Hazelwood, unfortunately, didn't make the trip over. I was hoping to see Lee over here. It's always good to see Bruce Lee. Leroy, sorry.
Bruce Lee.
Bruce Leroy. But we want to thank you, everybody, for joining us. Please share. Let's get this viral. I know it's early in the morning and everybody's still asleep, or you're on your way to racing. Wherever you're racing this weekend, have fun. Be safe. Tune in to the awesome coverage that we have planned over the next 2 days here at Badlands RC Supercross. There's quite a lot of cars out there, too. I just noticed. Makes us look like we have a lot of spectators. Well, hopefully we get some filtering in.
We've got nothing but spectators. You should know that.
Yes, we get some of these young kids coming over. I want one of these. I want one of these.
You can have two. It's fine.
Two. Nick can buy them for you. We see Trent Walker letting his dad out. Mr. Mike Walker, the man who never smiles for a picture.
That sounds very naughty. You really ought to smile.
Yeah.
Show your best side.
High-tech service manager, a great friend of mine.
Good morning to Dan Jones. How are you?
Morning, Dan. I think the chat's on both, actually. So.
Yeah,
it's the same chat on both. So.
There's a kind of mutual, there is chat, basically, and we're trying to monitor the chat as much as we can in a chat-based monitoring situation. Who's on the camera? Do you know by any chance? It's the green car.
That's Mike Walker.
This is why you're here.
That's the watermelon.
Because to me, that'd just be the green car.
Yeah, it actually looks more like a watermelon colored car.
Flavor.
Well, it does look like a watermelon. But made the trip up from Florida. Mike and his son Trent, very good friends of mine. Mr. Shane Dudley, good morning. On my way to NC to see you guys. Perfect. Come down. We want you guys to come down, enjoy it. Come meet us. Come have fun. Come meet some of the pro guys. They're all out here in the open for you guys. Go up and ask
they
questions.
can't hide.
Yeah, they're there to take pictures, kiss babies, and shake hands.
Jeffrey Horton, is this at the Badlands in Sarcasty? Yes, it is. This is the RC Badlands Supercross track. So lap times now should be coming down a little bit. Yeah, we're going to 28s now.
Bob says, what's the temperature there? Right now, I'd say about 73.
Oh, no, nothing like that. It's about 16, 17. It's degrees centigrade.
In Fahrenheit.
It's about 66, I'd say.
No. Maybe in this container here.
Honestly, just because you run hot, currently it's a lot lower than that, apparently. It's 11 degrees, which is about 61.
It's a very comfortable 61.
Yeah, I think that's wrong, to be honest. I think my original statement about 66 is right. Anyway,
Salty Joe to the front.
People are kind of oscillating between normal people, because Keenan's behind us in very lightweight shorts and a single layer T-shirt, and the rest of us are in 3 layers.
And these guys come from cold countries.
Yes. Well, wet country, to be honest.
No,
The UK really isn't a cold country, because if you think about it, like the whole of Scandinavia is colder, and actually like places like the middle, like Germany, once you get into the continental landmass, that's a lot colder as well.
England's more damp.
It's wet and it's miserable, but it's not actually cold most of the time. So would you rather wet and miserable or slightly chilly? Well, I think we'd probably rather slightly chilly, yeah.
Dan says perfect UK temperature.
Yeah. I'm going to have a major issue at some point, but I'm going to have to decide whether to take off my sweatshirt or not, you see.
I did already. On the sun, it's hot, so definitely a little bit warm. Or you got to get one like Frank's. How does Frank have a zip-up hoodie?
Yeah, well, because there's 2 versions of the hoodie. You got look, there's one there. Look, this is the later version of the hoodie. Oh. So the guys who got their hoodies, we got ours at round 1, and the guys who got their hoodies at round 3 got the zippy hoodies with the much nicer. Look at that lovely. What's it? You know your laces have a bit of plastic on the end of them, as you've got that proper name. Well, they got lovely metal ends to their hoodie kind of drawstrings.
Oh, I see that.
See, I've got just a standard, like a sports shoelace.
I think there's actually a name for that.
There is, and I can't remember it offhand, but there is a name for those things.
Maybe the chat will figure it out.
Give them 2 minutes. So this is the tabletop. Up over that double. This is the show off. This is you really go for that one to get over. It's a big in front of the rostrum double, and that's an accident.
Yeah, very Supercross-esque here.
Nice marshalling.
Oh, we had a frozen.
Matt. There we go.
Producer Matt on it.
Well, Matt just noticed it, turned around to look at it, and it felt told off, so it started working again. Weird.
We need to get some names. What are we calling?
And again. Oh. Ash, turn your transmitter off and on again, please. Turn your transmitter off and on.
No, Miguel, not Caribbean weather, but it will be later on. It's going to be hot.
And it will be. It's better than New York, though.
Yeah, like Florida weather, I would say.
Floridian.
Flaustralia.
Australia.
Yeah, because Florida has everything.
Okay, it's working again. There we go.
Everybody, please share this. I know it's early. I think one more round, and then we have the first qualifying round of RCGP. As you see, looking up on the driver's stand, I see Mrs. Caitlin Carmandi up there, the only female racing with us. Race like a girl. Don't give an inch is her motto.
Well, that's fair enough. Which car is this?
This, I cannot see.
I know, we need some super camera action from our graduate of the National Film and Television School.
Yeah, because he's an expert on focusing.
He is. Car 2, excellent. Okay, we can read these numbers. Billy Talaska from the Agama team. Has he got the new one? No, he's got the old one.
No, got the old one. Billy enjoying a little RC this weekend, making a trip out from Texas.
And, Homeboy RC, Boots must be at the... Yep, that's right.
Oh, yeah. Boots would definitely be... I don't think if he didn't make that race, he might...
That's more of a marriage thing than anything else, isn't it? When your father-in-law runs the company, you kind of have to go.
Well, he'd be sleeping in a tent.
Yeah, we got Joe Bornhorst and Spencer Hecker again from running for S-Works. Very important weekend for S-Works and Associated. They're trying to battle for the overall championship, teams championship. Associated is Scampi Rossa, that's Aidan Horn and Cole Tollard.
Those guys having a little bad luck yesterday in practice. Looking to do better today.
Yep.
Rickard early. Well, yep. It's 15:40 in Sweden. It's actually 9:40 here this morning.
It is.
As Zach, the other cameraman, goes out.
Yes. Oh, there's all stuff going on now.
It's like we got Billy and Chauncey Mack having a little on-screen battle. No battles needed in this. This is everybody's on the individual clock.
Yeah, trying to get 4 timed is it consecutive laps or just 4 best laps of all?
4 best laps of all.
So they do the RC2 will be doing this morning, these 4 best laps, and they have a qualifying race this afternoon.
Yes.
And then we have junior and senior finals, and I haven't seen many juniors.
No, not
So I'm
too
wondering
many.
how many will be in the junior final, that was all.
No, I mean, we just raised the age of the juniors, I think. We'll have like a 35-year-old junior.
A 26-year-old junior, yeah. I was a junior once.
Oh,
There we go.
that's never good.
That's a sexual moment for them both. We've gone with the other car first. The car which number we don't know what it is. Oh, it stopped. Had enough. Not really a good run now. We've sat on each other and that's it's ruined it. There we go. Results up there.
Connolly, Billy Talaska, Danny Stockman, and Chauncey Mack, and local, Carolina local, Myrtle Bright. Running out your top
Bright.
5.
Okay, Myrtle.
If you are in the area and you're thinking about coming down this afternoon or tomorrow, will be a great time. Come on down and watch some racing with us. And I have to park. If you are interested in some NNRC merch, please hit me up. We can work it out. Or you have somebody here that wants to bring it back to you, just send me a message. We have the cool gray hats, the invisible speed hats, and a new shirt out.
A new shirt?
Yes, with the famous motto.
Right, sure is the glory.
But e-buggy pays the bills.
But does it?
Yes, it
I
does.
don't know.
Where it does.
Well,
E-buggy and e-truggy are huge here in the Southeast.
really?
Yes, I think at race time events they get about 150
I've only ever seen
e-truggies.
I've only ever seen 2 e-truckies.
Well, you'll see 150 of them at our
I'm
at
not-
P&B, I think it was. Well, you won't.
I won't personally because I'm not there. But
E-buggy, e-truggy, huge here in the Southeast.
okay. Well, I'm an electric fan myself.
There's actually on-road nationals going on at this moment down in Florida.
Is there?
Yes, 10-scale on-road nationals.
Wow.
Electric, on asphalt. Down in Valkyrie Raceway in Florida. Is that? Ooh.
Just thought I'd look. Right.
I'll send one with you. I'll send one with the Viking Magnus.
Okay, so next up, it's the final of the first round. Hats to, hang on, Magnus wants to know. Yeah.
I'll send one with. I'll send one Magnus. We got shirts too. I did buy a cowboy hat, and that was the highlight of my weekend. As we get. Nick is going to go over and have a meeting with our producer. Let's see as we get. Yes, Magnus, I will talk to the Viking about getting one sent to you along with some decals for you. And I'll get it out. We have a couple of people from Sweden here. I'm sure they can bring a hat for you. And thank you. No shameless plug there at all. Not at all. Not at all. So this is our top heat of the RC2 guys. We have Joseph Steichleather, the younger brother, David Olson, Trent Walker, Little Donnie Ward, Cade Burnett. I don't know who Smith is. I need to have the starting grid up here in front of me. Here we go. So we have Jason Smith, David Carmandi, Josh Hollifield, Cameron Saxon, Luke Demon, Jackson Taro, and DJ Hapler. All these all regional southern racers here. And they have come here to support RCGP. We're glad to have them in. These are some of the Southeast's fastest racers. Joseph's brother Jake is actually racing with Evan Vale. Mick Wilson, how you doing, Mick? I'll talk to my buddy. Let's see if we can work something out to get it shipped over to Australia. Let me know what you want. Hit me up later. If you do want something, just shoot me a message, and I'll get it all sorted out. I'll take some pictures later. But we thank you guys for joining us. Please share. We want to get this out. And we have the RCGP guys coming out. Yes, Bob, we have some here. We have RCGP shirts, we have NNRC shirts and hats. I'll take some pictures of them later. And yes, you'll get it there. Homeboy RC, yes, from what I'm told, there will be a round in the UK next year. That's tentatively in the works. Yeah, Mick, just please shoot me a message later on, and I'll see what we can do for you. And Magnus, I got you covered. So we want to thank you guys for joining in. It's good to have a crowd in here. Let's get this shirt. We got the RCGP guys coming up yesterday in their last practice round in the evening time. I think Ronafok was just out there having fun. And Aiden Horn and on that hairpin at the end of the stretch, they were just literally drifting into that. The car was completely sliding. It was awesome to see. They're just putting on a little show for everybody that was watching. It's good. Everybody's excited to have the international drivers here. And you can see the parking lot is full. We have lots of potential young racers over there playing soccer and football. Hopefully some of them come over here and watch, and tomorrow should be packed. Hopefully have a lot of people come on and enjoy some of the races. It's always great to have the spectators here. And we see Mr. Mike Walker filling up Trent, High Tech, USA team manager, one of them, and also a service manager for Mayako. Young Trent doing quite well here in the Florida race scene. Good to see. My good buddy, Mr. Mike Coots down there, pitting for Josh Hollyfield, local fast racer. Been racing for many years. A lot of people don't understand the racing culture in the Southeast. Has a very deep history. And we shall see how it happens. Any chance of RCGP coming to Australia? I don't know, Mick. I think, I don't know if RCGP is going to do any Asia runs in the future. You'll see. I think they're trying to just get some momentum going. Where schooling off, I didn't race myself, was pitting for Anthony Williams at UK Ryan, even got interviewed by you. It was an awesome experience to be involved. Thank you. I enjoyed my time in the UK. It was good to meet new people. The beautiful Nemo facility, John and Mark Rumble and those guys did an excellent job. Following it, the facility looks great. I had a great time over there. Lucozades and crunchy bars. I loved it. As we see this, I love that jump right there. And this double. A lot of these jumps, like very supercross, send you up in the air. I think as the traction comes up, we're going to see these RCGP guys right here just send it. You're going to see cars full sideways. And, thank you, Homeboy RC, for coming out and supporting the RCGP UK. Thank you to everybody that supports RCGP. We can't do it without the support of you guys and tuning into the coverage. Thank you to RC Racing TV for letting me be a part of this, teaching me how to be a commentator, not a play-by-play guy, more of a fill-in guy. Nick is excellent at play-by-play. But here we have, so Little Donnie Ward gets out to the front. Trent Walker going on a 27.6. We're going to see these lap times come down. These spec tires are super. The compound is very hard compound. Probably very hard to drive out there at this moment. But as the sun shines on it and the traction comes up, they will be happy for the hard compound, I'm sure. Frozen again.
You answered those questions about your merch.
Yes, all about the merch.
What's the chances of RCGP coming to Australia? Don't know.
Yeah.
Don't know what we're doing next year yet.
Yep.
Are they planning a UK round next year? Yeah, probably. Don't know. It's exciting. We don't know what's happening next year. There's many an option in the air of what may or may not happen as far as where we go and what we do.
Yep.
Very exciting.
It's good. It's good. Very good. Bob's RC. I didn't realize you was up in Canada, Bob. Up in Canada.
Canada?
Yes.
I'm up in Canada.
What part of Canada are you two in, Bob?
Canada.
Nainoa, what's up, Nainoa? How you doing? Are you shaping surfboards at this moment and watching RCGP? we have Trent Walker out to the front there, throwing on the fastest lap so far, 27.5, I believe.
That's his average.
Average, sorry. Where's it? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
So his best is a 27.3.
Okay. But these are some of the fast young guys here in the southeast.
Are they young enough to be juniors? I am slightly considered a junior final, that's all.
Well, we just raised the age of 25. Right? Young Donnie Ward, another fast racer. Jackson Terrell, younger racer, was talking to his father earlier. Luke Deming, the other half of the Deming brothers. David Carmendi, the other half of the Carmendi racing team, husband and wife race team. DJ Hepler, a stalwart in the southeast racing community here. Races all up and down the southeast. Yep, hey, near Toronto. Very nice, very nice. Like Toronto, had a lot of fun there. Went to WrestleMania 18 in 2002, I believe. Yes, no, up early, burning that midnight oil, shaping surfboards, doing what you love, and watching RC on RC Racing TV. Trent Walker out there looking to take 2Q of the... Oh, was that him? Did he make a mistake? Can't tell. Nope, that wasn't him. As we are following... That looks like we're following the young Cade Burnett from Georgia.
Excellent. Honestly, Matt keeps muting me. I keep getting muted on the button panel. I wave at him to say something, and I press the off switch, but he just mutes me anyway. I'm double muted. I just feel bereft. Be careful! I thought we were talking about ancient libraries again.
That's Matt's trigger.
He doesn't like an ancient library. No ancient library conversations here.
Following the young Cade Burnett in the Associated Car, who was very fast at RCGP and SMB. One of the young, he's a junior actually.
Excellent, as one.
So
he could win the race. No, I'm sure there's at least half a dozen, not 10, but
he could win the overall race here too as well. So good stuff. We got RCGP Loves RC2 coming up later on today.
That's not live.
Not live.
No, that's going to be a recorded piece.
Oh, right. Yes.
The reason being, there's quite a lot of waiting around in that.
Yes.
It doesn't really kind of align itself to being shown in.
Oh, my. How did he pull it? Oh, can we get a replay of that? Oh, man.
The replay's over there.
Oh, that was... his car literally twisted in the air and came down and landed on all four wheels.
I don't know what to say.
It was...
They went to... Matt's gone to prepare something.
Our producer has stepped out and we probably missed the moment of...
Yeah, I should have my own button there.
Well, So, Nick, much different weather from when we was at the Worlds in Spain.
Yes, if I'd had this many layers on in Spain, I'd have died.
Well, it was hot. No paint fumes either wafting up on the...
Oh, that was a delightful little addition, wasn't it? I can't say, how do people work in that factory?
I don't either. It was strong.
We were what? 300 meters, 400 yards away?
Yeah. Oh, wow. Well done to Trent Walker, Donnie Ward. Trent Walker takes the win and probably takes the TQ of the round. Donnie Ward, David Olson, Cade Burnett, Jackson Terrell. All top 5, all young racers. Good to see. Very good to see. Homeboy says, surprise, Nitro Freak's not in the chat yet. I don't know where Nitro Freak is. Got Corey Jordan here.
Well, it's quite early still in America, isn't it?
Yeah. We got EKJ 24,000. That's his friends with Nitro Freak. And those guys. Okay. We're going to have gate starts for RCGP.
Yep, we're about to go in a second. We're going to get ready for the staging of RCGP. We build you up to the excitement of RCGP. It is a gate start. It is a 5-minute plus 2 lap race.
Remember, these guys have 4 qualifiers today that go into a 15-minute finals later on. Let's have a look in our chat.
So we haven't got the names and the runners and riders yet for the excitement of RCGP. I'll have to tell you myself, then, won't I?
David Rutherford winning the rush yesterday, impressively fast, making a statement, I believe, for 2023.
So it's 4 minutes before we start with the staging.
So it looks like it's going to be David Ronafalk, Hampusberg, Joe Bornhorst, Brandon Rose, Spencer Heckert, Brandon Rose, Evan Vale, Cole Tollard, Raging Aiden Horn, Hot Sauce Watson, Jake Steikleffer, Dirty Don Elliott, and Pekko Ivanen.
Dirty Don Elliott. I really think we possibly have to find a different moniker for him.
That's his nickname. I didn't give it to him. That's his real nickname.
Okay.
And he said he's fine with it.
Is he? Okay.
But Don is another veteran here, racing every weekend. You can find him and between Georgia, Virginia, South, and North Carolina, just hitting any race possible. He lives for RC. Got to know him over the last few years. Very avid 40-plus racer. Does well. He's here. Got the opportunity, got the call to come up to RCGP, to race with his teammate, the young Brandon Rose, fresh off 2 visits to Europe, who lost his wallet, unfortunately.
What, in America? Abroad?
No, first day here.
In the mud?
Nope, lost it somewhere, and he said somebody tried to spend $800 on it, on his credit card.
Doesn't sound like it was lost then, does it?
Well, it was lost, and then somebody found it.
Sound like it was
but
stolen.
not him.
But he didn't lose it as well, did he?
No, he said he left it somewhere, and then somebody just found it. I happened to do the same thing in Las Vegas back in
And how much did you lose?
$150.
Okay.
That's all I had in cash.
So many honest people around, are there?
No.
It's a sad world we live in.
All right, so we're in staging. Let's get back in our chat, see how things are going. Did we manage to get an answer for what is on the end of a shoelace?
I do know the word, but I just lost it in my head. A nablik?
Nablet, of course. Frank knows.
Frank knows.
Frank has a plethora of...
Frank knows everything except how many sweets to eat. That's the only thing he doesn't know. He eats too many sweets, is Frank. He eats all the sweets, that's right.
He's just up there like...
He eats all the sweets, and he doesn't agree with him. Right, I'm going to walk over to the other bit. If I can I have... No, probably can't have a conversation for the radio mic, I don't know.
So the rest of the Beach RC crew, Lucas and Brent, they're all at Beach RC doing the Masters of Dirt rebuild. Not only did they get to play in the mud for a whole week, they're doing the actual rebuild at Masters of Dirt, and that's it.
To, well, it's the Badlands RC Supercross and the first RCGP qualifier. Well, the drivers all appear to have gone up there. Do you know what? I need to wrangle them. Let's have a look at some fantastic action here in South Carolina. Hello and welcome back to the interview. Oh, look, I found David Ronafalk. Well, David, first of all, I thought we should state the obvious. Congratulations, because you're going to win the overall championship due to the fact that other people have, wimped out, really.
I don't know why they're not here, but yeah, I mean, it's not the way I wanted to win. It would have been fun to kind of duke it out here in the last round with Davide and Canas, but it's not the case this time. But we're going to make the most out of it and then try to bring this race home as well today, and then for the last round tomorrow. But I'm enjoying myself. The track is great. Now after the rain, it's it's starting to grow up nicely. Still some moisture in it. Kind of tricky on the tire compound, but we got it good, and I think it's going to be fine in the first qualifier now.
You managed to win the rush yesterday by really easily. It seemed like a really easy win. I mean, your car was so much quicker than everyone else's, including the established stars of the USA.
Yeah, I mean, I got two good starts there in the rush run, and I could pull away and control the lead from there, and the car was really good, and I'm looking forward to today.
Track changed much this morning from last night?
Not very much. I think they put some calcium on the track, I think, to kind of hold the moisture a bit. But in the first practice it felt kind of similar to yesterday, so not too big of a difference.
Great stuff, thank you much indeed. Well, everyone else is up on the rostrum, so that's the interviews, and they're revving up. So let's get ready for RCGP qualifying race number 1.
Hard like 4, really, that shoe game like 450. I got married, was so giddy, swear my wife's skin looks so pretty. I don't care if they roll with me, headed to the top, but they don't give me. That's why some peeps can go with me. I'm a heathen just like coffee. I am adjusting the elephants that are right here in the room. Church is way more than the people who walk in the building. No wonder you see in my zone. I ain't the truth, I'm just a messenger. I got the views, up on the regular, get in the booth, writing like Eminem. This is the proof, no one is better than my God.
And we are back. Good morning, RC Racing World. Are you ready for some racing? Are you ready for some racing? Yes! There's Matt. He says yes. I don't hear you guys in the chat. But yes, we are about to see the first RCGP qualifier. No, the control tire for RC2 is actually a T-Pro tire. I don't remember what it's called. To be honest, I need to go look at it and ask them. So, watching from the Philippines, yes, the track looks great over there and for the Philippine Masters. Another race I love to go to. I've always wanted to visit the Philippines. If I go there, I got to go for 2 weeks. Got to go explore the country. Worked with a lot of Filipino workers and good friends over in Abu Dhabi and Dubai back in the day. We got Connie cheering on the team Scandinavia. We see Hot Sauce up there, got his plaid on. Joe Bornhorst looks like he's standing on something, but he's not. He's just taller than everybody. Jessica Sepola, I think that's how you say her name. She's saying, "Go Sweden." We have a Swedish cowboy here too. He's the mechanic of David Ronafalk. Oscar. Nick is back.
Back I am.
Hustling around.
Yes, they're very naughty little drivers. They went up the rostrum, so I couldn't capture as many as I wanted to. But don't worry, they won't escape me again. The lucky single escape. I'm going to put Ash on wrangling duties for the next one.
Wrangler. Frank was usually the wrangler.
Well, Frank's in the other corner of the track. So what Ash is going to do? He's literally going to stand with his body and bar their entry to the rostrum like that. No.
So you see Hakan down there getting ready. There's Oscar, doesn't have his cowboy hat on because he doesn't want it to get dirty.
Obviously.
Katie Carmendi pitting for Don Elliott. There's Mr. Stockman right there pitting for, I believe it's for Cole Ing Tollard. Very nice man.
Cole's read on his numbers with white numbers rather than he had yellow numbers.
Yes, I like the yellow numbers better.
I know it's easy to see. That's Brandon Rose, his car.
Billy looking eagerly on. There's Mrs. Race Like a Girl podcast. They just had a very great initiative called the Future Stars of RC. Very great initiative. I've talked about it a few times on the podcast. They work very hard in promoting youth racing here in the Carolinas. Do a very good job of it.
One goes.
They're going out for their warm-up laps. get ready for some good racing coming up here shortly.
Yep, chance to see the gate starts the first time. So, just to run down as we've chatted about, realistically, I'm not one for false jeopardy and false drama. So let's be honest about this. Ron Falk has won the Drivers' Championship. It's absolutely wide open, the Teams' Championship. S-Works and Associated are nailed. There's 1 point between them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very
at the moment. Neither of them scored any points in the rush. Those points went to different teams. Certainly, obviously, 3 went to Mayako with David winning it. And Brandon came third. And who was second? Pecco, yes. So JQSM got a point and so the Argama. So there's 6 teams, and 3 of the teams not involved in the championship fight got points yesterday.
This is true.
Chance to look at the track. It's a lot of action packed into a very small area here. So I think we're going to see, I don't know really how the track has changed in ultimate pace. We were seeing 24.5-second laps from Ronnefeld. No one else really was sub 25, but the track has since then improved slightly, or not, I don't know. It's certainly drier, but I had a long conversation yesterday about tyres with Joe Bornhorst, and he's explaining how the track gets faster and slower, not necessarily as you'd expect it to do. For example, if it gets dark and it begins to, the dew comes down, it gets slower again.
That's similar this morning. You come out there, the dew's rising up around 11 o'clock, 12 today. This track will have OPS amounts of traction, but it also will smooth up. Some of these bumps will smooth out. I don't want them to smooth out. I want them to get a little rough.
Yeah, I think some of them are going to rut up, to be honest.
Yeah. As you can see, those guys are just pitching these cars into that 180 bowl down there. They're just going into a power slide about 3/4 of the way down the straightaway. Probably the fastest way to get around it, if you can do it.
So that's the blue car. That's now upside down. That's the 92 of Aidan Horn. Oh, it's 92 of Evan Vale. Sorry, it's Evan Vale's car. Sorry. Even after a season, I'm still having an issue with the Beach RC and Associated. One of the many things written on the things to do for next season is making sure the body shells are way more different. Like 88 and 98 have just gone past, and they're 2 different teams, but they look exactly the same. Horn and Steichler have gone past my eyeballs there. There's no numbers on the JQ car wings, which is naughty. But luckily I can tell them apart because one's got an aerial and one hasn't on the JQS end. The aerial, of course, belonging to Pecco Evening. Cody Watson not with an aerial. There's Mao. Look at the sun glinting off his wand of... Oh, lovely close-up as they come into the pit lane. Blowing off the dust there. You can see quite
that's sand.
Quite sandy, yeah. Coming into the... Well, it's loam, isn't it? Coming out of the clay. Right, so 5 minutes plus 2 laps. It's makes it quite shorter than normal because, of course, the laps are only 25 seconds long. So this is a less than 6-minute qualifier.
Racing mechanics taking their drivers out. I had the pleasure of going out. I was tramping down like motocross and trying to get guys the best start. You saw that out there. They're actually forming some ruts in the start out there.
Down at the gate start, the sun glinting off the surface. And as the drivers bend down, the order of gate starts chosen from the qualifying practice. Last bit of top up. No one's got a problem with 5.5 minutes, so it's not going to be an issue. Back row being settled as we go. Moving away. Flag is up, they're off. And then they go, and the top 2 lines bounce together. So, major action in the middle of the field. Is it Ronnefeld? Is it come off absolutely dead last and worst again? We had 2 good ones yesterday. What do you expect? So, leading, my guess is that Smokey Joe doing it again. Is that Bornhorst in the lead? So, Bornhorst is again, who absolutely aces this one. It's Bornhorst, and I think that's from Rose.
That's Heckert.
It's Heckert. So, Bornhorst from Heckert. Thank you. It's a 47. Couldn't quite see the number. He was one of his teammates. S-Works 1-2. Third place is the 98, and then I think it's Pecco. So we go with Aidan Horn, and it's Watson, not Pecco. Sorry, and it was in fact Ronnefeld. A terrible start. He's going to come through the field. He's got the pace. 26.5 off a standing start. So Joe immediately getting out and away He's got some competition, well, not really from his teammate, but his teammate will back him up. Oh, mistake there by Hecker, got out in the rough stuff. Got a swapper on as he came now back on the main. Oh, bouncing down the side was Bornhorst there, gets away with it. Into the hairpin, into the main straight, and then cross back for the loop on this kind of descending double. The highest point is there, and they come right down the hill as they land. Hecker not absolutely playing team orders here. He's waiting to see if he can get past Bornhorst. Third place is still Horn. Watson is fourth. Stykeleather, good start for him in fifth. Brandon Rose is sixth. And Runnerfuck is now back to being dead last again. So he's decided to make it difficult for himself. Axton in front of me for Rose. That's picked up in a bit of a kind of a kerfuffle. Even there's a lot of changes around. You see there's kind of an accident, but pulling away. 1.2 seconds ahead. It's Joe Bornhorst. Behind him, it's kind of more action, I think, second and third, which is Hecker trying to hold off Aidan Horn. So it's all Horn's gone out and gone, and through goes Cody Watson. So this is a chance for the first podium for Watson. As the cars are splitting out, let's look at what happened there. All looking pretty good. Horn comes round the fast sweep before the main straight and just gets a bad bump. Now, this is going to be interesting. This track is cutting up. This is going to get really interesting later in the day, because that was absolutely nothing you could do about that. It was just the bit the track was in the wrong place, and upside down there was Bornhorst. So Bornhorst loses the lead, and into the lead goes his teammate. So Hecker loses the lead. So, and through goes Watson, who also comes together. So Bornhorst actually has a bigger lead now than he did have, despite being upside down halfway through the track. We're just about halfway through the race. So action-packed so far. I think that's because of the surface. It's really hard to do anything. Runnerfuck isn't getting anywhere. He's still in 10th. Bornhorst leads. Hecker is the second half in second. Watson is still in third. Horn is a lot closer to him, though, as Joe comes down the main straight into the end of the straight hairpin. So Bornhorst, who made an absolute art of getting the gate starts right at S&B Raceway. Got them wrong yesterday, in fairness, in the rush, but he's straight back on it when it comes into the qualifying races. Taking that S-Works car. Really kind of continue where he finished off with qualifying. The only time it all went wrong for him, really, in S&B Raceway was in the Super Pole in the main final. But everything up to that point, he won a lot. So it's still Hecker from Watson, Horn, and they're spreading out. So there's no real close battles. It's just really interesting how Runnerfuck's nowhere after completely dominating. Fastest lap currently is Runnerfuck's, the 25.522, but that's not the sort of advantage he had earlier. Big lead for Joe Bornhorst from his teammate Hecker. Third place, great performance by Cody Watson. Fantastic comeback here. Aidan Horn in fourth, Evan Vale now in fifth, local man, the painter. And then you've got Pecco dropping back in sixth, Hampersburg seventh, Brandon Rose eighth, and Runnerfuck ninth and going nowhere. Okay, so Bornhorst leads.
Bornhorst looking spicy out there. Probably went home and did some wrenching, came out swinging this morning. And it looks like we have a race on our hands, Nick. Bornhorst is showing some pace here first thing in the morning.
Yeah, let's see if we can pick up third place. That's the green car of Cody Watson. That's the closest battle at the moment. That's the battle for third and fourth. Watson and Horn. There's Watson, there's Horn behind. That's your final podium battle on screen now. You've got 3 or 4 laps to go, and behind them actually is that Evan Vale trying to get on the back of Horn as well. Yeah, I think it is. So you've got there's Watson, and there's the battle actually round now. It's the fourth place, Horn and Vale. Horn is kind of doing one good lap, one bad lap at the moment, which doesn't really help anybody.
Helps Cody, that's for sure. As Cody out there probably hasn't raced since S&B, I think, hasn't even driven. Not bad for the young man from Mississippi. Having JQ help him out a little bit more in the pits this weekend as well.
Well, it's a great performance. I mean, as is Bornhorst. Bornhorst has pulled 4 seconds ahead. Runnerfuck absolutely stuck in the middle of the pack. He's got up to 8th. Oh, and Cody's lost it at the last minute. Oh, dear. And we're now counting down with a couple of laps to go. This is now the battle for third. Watson was doing so well at that moment. That's thrown third. Oh, and he's walked off the pits. Oh, dear. Cody's had a problem, broken it with a couple of things to go, walks off the pits. Right, anyway, walks off the rostrum, sorry. Bornhorst leading by 4 seconds. Hecker. This is the battle now for the final spot on the podium with 2 laps to go. And it is Horn from Vale. You can see how similar they are. Luckily, Vale's got yellow wheels. So it's and he hit him, but he backed out, so that's okay. There'll be no foul called there by the ref because he didn't come out. It does put them a little bit down into the clutches of everybody else, which is Brandon Rose, Ronafalk, the rest of the team, Bornhorst, looking with concentration. This has certainly worked well for Joe, hasn't it? Really has. No problems whatsoever for Bornhorst in this one. 5-second lead. Heckert second. Horn is in third. And he's the one who's most under threat on this last lap. I mean, I know traditionally you show the winner going past, but well done, Joe, you've won it. So let's just take Horn over the line. Well, it actually might not be Horn over the line because look at it, the battle is right on as Vale comes back towards him. The yellow wheels of Vale, and I think there's been a bit of a coming together, and Vale's at the inside, and Vale's going to get third on the line. Vale gets third on the line, so it's Vale gets third. So your order is Bornhorst, Heckert, Vale. I'll lead the rest of it to young Mr. Keenan.
Well done to Evervale, the young local here. Been to this track many times. Great race by Joe Bornhorst. Came out swinging this morning. Put in on a statement. We see Evan Vale walking off the stand. He'd be happy with that third place. Who won't be happy will be the Viking. Cody not only be happy as well, but a great run by Hot Sauce. Ivan in up to fifth. Horn holding on for fourth. And a great drive by Spencer the Heckert by holding off and his teammate. But what an impressive drive by Bornhorst. Well done to S-Works and Joe Bornhorst winning the first round qualifier here at the beautiful Badlands RC Supercross here in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, as we get ready for a short break between rounds as the RC2 drivers go out. We're waiting for Nick to go over and wrangle some of the top the top three qualifiers over there. A little bit heartbroken for Hot Sauce. He was doing so well. Made that little mistake and cost him his good qualifying. But there we go. We see Cole Tollard right there. We see Pecco, where we're looking for the drivers as they go out and hunt them down and wrangle them into their interviews, because that's what Nick does. And we've gone to a blank screen here. There we go. We see JQ. We get everybody getting ready to get up on the driver stand here. And we're going to go over to Nick here in a minute. Here we go. We're cutting over to Nick now.
Well, that was you had a proper race there.
No, I think I was like dead last at the start. Just was patient and just worked my way up. So it was a fun race for sure.
And a last corner pass. Nothing but the last corner pass.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I was behind Aiden for like the last couple minutes, and I got close enough to make a pass and went for it. So worked out. Is this local knowledge or just great racing? I mean, I race here probably twice a year, so it's one of my favorite tracks in Southeast. So it's definitely fun.
Evan, well done. Congratulations, Spencer. First of all, it's nice to see you with shoes and socks on, because yesterday you cleaned the track up in the mud. I mean, so basically you're responsible for being in the race. Thank you for that. Thank you for the work. And, really a great start, and then you just carried on going.
Yeah. We were helping out, putting some sawdust on the track yesterday. It was a muddy mess, so. But, yeah, the car was good, made some changes, and feeling good, so.
I mean, it's noticeable the track is getting a little bit, even now, there's a few places where you have a random bump that can knock you out. Is it difficult already that way?
Yeah, you definitely got to be kind of careful in some spots. Getting onto the straightaway is really getting rough. There's a big bump, and there's some sharp edges coming up, so you definitely got to be careful.
Great stuff. And now our winner, Joe Bornhorst. Well, Joe, I think you when we were at S&B, it was all about your starts. Yesterday, it didn't work, but today, straight again. So what did you do overnight? Did you work out a different way of making the start?
No, I think it just worked out. It's really important right out of the gate how your car hooks up, and if it's clean or if you have a good gate or a bad gate. I land, or whenever they dropped me, I was wide open, and that OS Speed 83 engine just pulled her out to the whole shot, and me and Spencer, kind of controlled the first corner and worked together there in the first couple of minutes and got 1-2, so it's good.
It did seem really quite easy. I mean, how is the track? I mean, is it consistent, or it seemed quite, but certainly coming around this main straight, there seems to be a few difficult bumps that actually caught a couple of other drivers out.
Yeah, it's really important to just drive within yourself. You can't really push it, to be honest. There's not enough traction to really push it and be safe. There's a couple holes just in some odd places that you kind of have to just miss and just know that they're there. I mean, the track, it's really odd. I've been here a few times before, and it's always really high traction, but this time it's very, very slick. So it's just, really important to just drive as fast as you can and not make mistakes and just make laps.
Well, thank you, Joe. So that's Joe Bornhorst, winner of RCGP Qualifier Round 1. And we'll be back very soon with the second round of qualifying for RC2.
And we are back as we have about 10 minutes left before the first round of RC2. Let's have a look in our chat, see how things are going there. Let's have a word with you guys. Let's see. What's going on? What's up, Kenny P? How you doing? Good to see you in here. Thank you guys. We've got 138 people in here. Let's do a thing here. Where are you guys from? Tell me where you're from and where you're watching this from. Your intro song reminds me of watching WRC. Yes, the great rally. Looked like it looked like an F1 shot. What's up? Morning, Apex Junkie. That was a rough start just now. But Bornhaus putting in a great, impressive drive, and Spencer Hackett. And I have to give done really well until he had a flame out. And Evan Vale, the local hero who was the toast of the town at the SMB race, looking to podium again here and have do it for the South, do it for the Carolinas. Evan Vale, one of the best RC painters in the world. And yeah, what's up, Cody? How you doing? Y'all all into Hondas and stuff now. I see that. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What's up, North Carolina? Jason, how you doing, Jason? Brawley, I'll be up in Charlotte after this for a few days. Then I'm coming back down here for mod. Then I'll be back up in Charlotte for a couple of days. I think I'm going to go around and see some tracks, go down to Anderson, check out some stuff out there while I'm there in Charlotte. Maybe I'll link up with some friends. Adelaide. What's up, Mick? South Australia. Very good. We got a pure international crowd here watching us as we have international races here. We have Team Scandinavia. We have obviously the RCGP guys. We have the English and everything coming here. We have Frank, who's between English and American. And of course, we have myself, who comes from Bermuda but lives in the DR. We have the Bermudian racer, Salty Joe. And we're going to wind it down. We got about 10 minutes to go, and we'll be back for the RC2. So don't go anywhere, guys. And if you're in the area, come on down. It's going to be a lot of fun here. And we'll be back at 10:40 EST. So 13 minutes from now.
reminder, guys, Ardent Imprinting over at the Blue Pop-Up Pit behind the gates got some RCGP and some No Name RC podcast swag. Some merchandise for sale over there. Local business, help support them. Some RCGP and some No Name RC podcast gear over at Ardent Imprinting. Blue pop-up behind the gate. Blue pop-up behind the gate. Ardent Imprinting has some RCGP and some No Name RC podcast gear. Head over there, get yourself some shirts or sweatshirts.
Back. We're back. How are we all?
We're back. Now we're back.
We're back and back and back.
We are for...
Back for good, as Take That said. Or back to the next time. Yeah, so we got the next... This is the second qualifying round of RC2. The next RCGP is in about 40 minutes' time. Let's say hello to everybody. Hello. Good morning from a surprisingly cool Las Vegas is Mojave Wanderer. Hello, Daniel Santo. Hello, Jason Brawley. The stream hasn't stopped. No, it was just on pause for a while. But we are now up and running. And as these guys get ready to get out, how are the sales going, Keenan?
Oh, we might be in trouble. So we might get kicked out.
Really?
Had some guy driving around taking pictures, asking weird questions. So I might get arrested here.
Well, not really. I mean, I noticed it's now a double merch stand. You can get RCGP merch there as well.
Yes.
So it's Keenan. It's a No Name RC podcast and merch. This is amazing. Can you imagine if halfway through a race, Keenan gets arrested for illegal merch selling? We'd like you to come here. I'm not quite sure why it's a London Bobby who's arrested you. We'd like you to come here and answer our inquiries about illegal merch sales.
Yeah.
Do you have a permit? Do you have a permit for that T-shirt, sir? Is it because you're on this bit of concrete rather than actually in the field?
I don't know. I'd have to ask.
This is all private land. I don't know anything about South Carolina law or other way, so I'm literally making stuff up that's probably going to get you in prison. Hello to KP, Vancouver, Canada. There you go. I mean, Vancouver.
What's up, Arthur? What's up, Leonard? How you guys doing? Tuned in. I'm probably a little late there. I went out for a walk.
Yeah, Mojave Wanderer. I grew up roughly 2.5 hours south of Myrtle Beach in Charleston, South Carolina. Cool to see you there. What's quite interesting, when we drove down from North Carolina, from Charlotte to here, it was quite interesting. It really was. We didn't go on the highway. We kind of drove through all the towns and the little village. I don't know. Do you have villages in America?
No.
So if it's a really small town, is it just called a small town?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you have counties.
Because we have like a town, a village, and a hamlet. No. As it gets smaller, they just have smaller towns.
We just have.
So we went to these really small towns, and it was really interesting. Really interesting. Hello, John Moore. Nice to hear you as well. Hello, Jake Lasco. I would absolutely believe that Keenan is always up to no good. Well, there you go. No one arguing here about that. So who are we with at the moment? Can you give us a bit of a zoom in, Ash? We can work out what the number is. It is car number 3.
Scarcella.
Oh, Mr. Scar. What's the first name, sorry?
Tony Scarcella.
Tony Scarcella, not any old Scarcella. Tony Scarcella. Best of a 31.2 so far. We've swapped headsets.
Yes.
Yeah, we swapped headsets. It's a problem. The only reason there's a problem is because I'd hit the wrong mute switch. I wanted to talk to Matt, which wouldn't be a great idea. Oh, you've got nice warm ears. You've warmed up very nicely.
So I'm keep jabbing Zachar in his back. I need to stop doing that.
All right. He's enjoying it. He loves a bit of back jabbage.
Oh. Yes, Trent Walker done well in round 1. Let's see if he can follow it up. He was very fast. Good to see. Good to see. Very good to see Trent laying down some hot laps. I know Jake was supposed to be up here too, but couldn't make it. A lot of the Florida guys couldn't make it up here this weekend, unfortunately.
He's still clearing up from 2 weeks ago.
He says there are some. The term village isn't widely used, but there are some. Yeah, I could see that. But mostly it's small towns, bigger towns, small cities, big
medium
cities.
towns. Yeah.
We went through a lot of small towns to get her.
Yeah, it was nice. It's interesting. So, yeah, I don't get to drive around. I mean, it's probably, if you're in America, you find it as boring as anything, just driving. But it's really interesting. We went through, the thing we did see was that Myrtle Beach has 2 visitor centres on the way in, which are both 40 miles from Myrtle Beach. But why do you need a visitor centre, an attraction centre, 40 miles out? Also, they're obviously both not run by Myrtle Beach, and they were both shut.
I don't know either. I always wondered why. I guess it's the first entry. I guess that's it. Town limits?
Oh, 40 miles away.
No, maybe.
I don't know.
No, that's kind of far, too, because there's another town cleaner in there.
I know. But anyway, so if you want to go to Myrtle Beach, you come down from Charlotte, you've got 2 chances to go to the visitor centres, which I'm absolutely certain we can competition with each other, and neither could bother being open. It was past 6 o'clock when we got there. Oh. I kind of wonder who's standing behind me then. Oh, that's not good. That's slowed up. Scarcella. Find a different car, Ash, but we'll also show us what number it is. Yeah, that old chestnut. Oh, it's the bright green one. It's a good start. I think that's, I was going to say 3, but we heard 3. Is that 5? Oh, it's close to getting that number almost. Come on, slow down. Oh, no. Yes, maybe. 5. It is 5. So that is Mr. Connolly. That's Phil Connolly. What do you know about Phil Connolly?
Mugen driver. We met him and his family earlier. They are from this area. They'll be at Masters of Dirt next week as well. I think the whole family races. Father, son, daughter, and wife sometimes. So very nice family racing here at the RCGP. That's what, a lot of things in RC revolve around family. This is still a great family hobby for Lash Sport. Those visitor centers are more bathroom stops so the kids in the back seats of the minibus stop.
Well, yes, the problem was that they weren't actually... Oh. All right. Carrot, keep talking.
Yeah, so we're following... Oh, that bull turn's probably one of the best there. Let's go follow that. Keep following this all-green car. Very Connolly-esque, but needs green wheels. As you see, the started a little groove forming there, as you can see. Because there's not too many cars on the track constantly here, it's going to take a little while, but the sun's out. It's now almost 11 o'clock. You'll see the traction levels come up high. Maybe even the track smooth out a little bit, but there are some ruts and bumps there. They did calcium it last night as well, so that would help with the traction. But the racing is on after a rainy start here at RCGP. And when the racing starts,
yes,
that's when everything changes.
Yes, I understand what you're saying on that one.
So we got 28.6 seconds plus 2 laps left in this. Is it 2 laps for this as well, or just 20?
Not sure.
Yeah. So the Deming brother is out front, followed by Michael Kuntz, Mr. Connolly himself, Tony Scarcella, Mr. Watford I met earlier from Florida, made the trip up here, Bubba High, Josiah Chandler in 8th, Big Kush down in 9th, Corey Jordan down in 10th, Bratley Cribb, who didn't start. But we have, I think that's Lane Deming out there, doing quite well, Deming brothers. And as you see, you'll see these drivers coming out here, and I hope you start seeing guys railing that berm. But as you can see, the pro guys are actually going into a full four-wheel drive drift around that. How are the control tires? They're hard. That's what I'll say.
Yes.
So a little bit slippery when the track is moist in the morning and probably in the evening, but I think we'll see by the time the traction comes up later on this afternoon, you'll see some tire wear. But they are quite hard. I think they were expecting more of a, with the rain, messed up a lot of things. But yeah, unfortunately, they are a bit rough. I mean, a bit tough, and everybody's on the same tire, so it doesn't matter. Elaine Deming taking that one, followed by Mike Kuntz and Phil Connolly.
It's 25 centigrade. Yeah, well, I know what you're saying, but the problem was we had a kid in the back who was complaining he wanted the bathroom break. And then because it was shut, he wouldn't. I offered him the bushes around the back, and he wouldn't go, which is a bit disappointing, put mildly.
Yeah, I think we will see him good for the mains. Here, Jake. Kind of like SMB. The tire was a little bit hard and not the right tread, but once they got ball, they were money. What's up, Jared? How you doing? Jared Malveda in the chat. Good to see you. As we wait for the second group of the RC2 drivers to get ready. We got a mixture. We got some veteran racers. We got a young racer, the only female racer, Mrs. Katie Carmendi. Myrtle up there talking to Danny Stockman, another Southeast racer. Thank you all for tuning in. Glad to have you guys in here in the chat. It's good. We haven't had, it's good to chat to people as we do this. We had great fun at the Worlds. I enjoyed that. As you see people scrambling to get their pit for their friends and get out to their turn marshalling positions. The drivers getting ready. Pit crew in the pits. I believe this track's been here for quite some time, too. I don't know the exact time, but it's been around for quite some time. Larry Ward of Supercross fame used to build the tracks here back in the day when he was into RC racing. And not too far from here, we have North Carolina, which would be the equivalent of your carbon fiber triangle in Milton Keynes.
Oh, yes.
Charleston is the, I guess we'd say, I don't know what we'd call that. The go left, turn left area of America. Danny Stockman, flying Ryan LaCour. Yeah, Danny Stockman is up there enjoying his time off. I think they're going to, I can't remember which track they're going to next week. It was in Talladega a couple of weeks ago, and then up in Charlotte for the Roval last weekend. Very nice, man. Joe Jenkins, what's up, Lefty? I'm about to do some wrenching on my buggies and get ready for Mod and Let's Play. Yeah, Mod next week.
Masters of Dirt.
My first
just down the road, yeah.
Yeah, first real big 10-scale race.
You staying for that, yeah?
Yeah, staying here.
Are you staying in this your recommended hotels, are you?
I must be staying with Chris, so I don't know where I'm staying.
See, you sit around going, oh, look at that. All right, I can see. Good morning, boys. Updated schedule. Yes, the schedule has been updated. Ken, just so you know, we're currently running through RC2, the second qualifying round. The next RCGP starts at 25 past 11. The final qualifying round then starts after that, with RCGP starting at 10 to 1. After that, we're going to be for a break for about 45 minutes, and we're going to go off for a second. And then we're going to start a new stream in the afternoon for the RC2 qualifying races and the RCGP main final at 3 o'clock, part leg 1, and then the second part at 4:30 for leg 2. And in between, there are two RC2 finals, a junior final and a 40-plus finals.
In this race, we have Connolly, Billy Tylaska, Danny Stockman, Marlo Bright, Kevin Bullock, Ryan McClure, Chauncey Mack, Nicholas Comasco, Caitlin Carmandi, Jason Roberts, Salty Joe, and Mike Walker.
Salty Joe. What's up from Vermont, says Richard Watkins.
Vermont.
Hi, I assume it's on Live RC. No. It's on RC Racing TV. There's your link in the description to see it. The live timing's on Everlaps. If you want the live time, it's Everlaps, which is a very, very good Spanish system.
But it's in English.
It is in English, yes.
Yeah. Everlaps. Yeah, Billy is here racing RC2. See, Jake, missing out on all this great racing up here. Should have brought the dog up here and we could have babysat him. Guys are out getting their warm-up. You see Big Kush out there doing some turn marshalling. These drivers have a 3-minute warm-up followed by a 6-minute qualifier?
I think it's 5.
Is it 5?
I think it's 5, but they're only trying to get the best 4 laps out this man. The first proper racing qualifier off a gate start is this afternoon. This afternoon's got a lot, it's all gate starts, it's all action all the time, all day, every day. Is how I've termed it. Who knows if I'm right?
Yeah. Someone asked me earlier. I said it changes every race. But pretty
Ain't
good.
that the truth?
But we're here. And we are ready. As we go, we see the pit man coming in. They got to start out of the pits like normal qualifying. Best 4 laps that they can do. Pit man releasing their drivers as we see. Danny Hepler, DJ Hepler down there helping out one of his fellow Carolinians. See Donald Elliott doing double duty, pitting. Cody down there pitting. We got Mr. Brian Burnett, another great track builder here in the South. There's a lot of Loganville track builds. They're racing at Loganville this weekend as well. Shout out to all the racers, wherever you're racing and around the world. You know, RC is a beautiful sport, hobby. It's good to see. And wherever you're joining into it, wherever you're racing this weekend, may you have a fun-filled weekend of RC and a safe one, no matter what you're driving, even though nitro is the glory. Drivers on the clock, so our first lap down is by Mr. Camden Lee, running on a 28.1. Charlie Mack 1.1 behind him. Marlo Bright moving up, wheeling that techno around her, sending it into a lot of drifts earlier. That these drivers get some time under their hands. Remember, it's their 4 best laps, not consecutive, just their 4 best laps that count. We had a little later than usual finish yesterday. I think our latest finish at any RCGP so far. We actually had to turn on the lights.
Turn on the lights.
Friday night lights.
Turn on the lights. Well, no, because we were under the lights, weren't we, in season 1? In
Thunder Alley.
In Thunder Alley, yeah. Did you come to that one?
Yes.
I can't remember. It's 3 years ago.
This is where this all started.
Well, did it? Where's it all going to end? It's going to end with you in prison for illegal merch sales. Where's Keenan gone? He's sort of in prison-ish.
Prison-ish.
So you're quite a big bloke. You'd be all right. You could intimidate them, and you'd have no issue about knowing which gang to join, so that's fine.
Well, I've been on the other side of the bars before when I was a prison officer.
Is that in
Bermuda, yeah.
They have a lot of crime in Bermuda?
For a small country, yeah, but the prison was full.
Is it just like you know, people of different levels of embezzlement and that sort of thing?
No, it's murder and you know.
I love that. No, it's murder.
all types of crime.
Mostly murder. What's your favourite crime? I love a good murder.
I can see Matt's going to have a conniption here shortly.
No, we're fine with that, 'cause this is actually on topic, because we're talking about your previous life, you see. So we haven't gone randomly in the middle of nowhere with no relation to anything ever, but we're talking about things that you've already done. It's very important, that, you see.
Looks like we're following Mr. Mike Walker, the watermelon-flavoured coloured car, I called it.
It's interesting, because he was following it last time, he caught his eye. Choose someone else, Ash, and then do the bit where we can actually read the number.
Let's see if we can catch car number 9.
Well, he's got this yellow one.
Oh, that's Chauncey Mack.
Which is car number, was it, sorry?
No, car number 7, it should be.
Yeah, very good. Is he well known for his one-can yellow body?
Well, I just remember that was the bright yellow one.
The Spanish painter has obviously got some jobs over here as well. It's the one can. He's brought his yellow to the party. So the track looks like it's actually holding together. I mean, it was breaking up. There's a blue groove around the hairpin, which is good. So it's bluing down in quite a bit of it, as you can see on the screen. Over this area, it gets a bit rougher again.
Yeah, but it's forming some different type of ruts, too long ruts.
Yeah.
Not exactly.
Big ruts.
Yeah, like tire ruts almost. Not really the normal big holes that you see at tracks.
No.
And then we have this section that's immediately frozen forever.
Yes. I'm not quite sure what it's doing that for the moment. We'll have to try and work out exactly what that problem is.
There's Chauncey Mack caught in time for eternity.
Amazing. If I... Oh, let's say it again. It's weird.
Here we are, Fallen Chauncey Mack made the trip down from Tennessee.
He puts the 10 in Tennessee.
Come down to race with Cody Watson and all his friends. Because he sends it over that. We need the wall.
Yeah.
We need a name for that jump.
Well, that's the show-off jump, I think.
The wall at the back there?
No, the one. I think it's kind of a little bit of like that's look at me. I'm going to go woohoo! Look at me.
You get to go up there and do up in the air for some time. Throw some whips.
Yeah. Whip it up. Whip it real good.
We got a 5-star air picks cheering on Camden Lee. Yeah, Camden Lee's doing pretty good. Should probably be up in the higher group, but let's see how his times are. And he will get bumped up there tomorrow. Remember, because these guys all have to race in tomorrow.
You have to have a qualifying heat today.
Yes.
With a gate start. Who knows what will happen? My guess is carnage.
We got another veteran RCGP who has raced RCGP and RC2 in our chat, Mr. Kevin Brunson.
Hey, Kevin. RC2 winner, of course.
Yes.
It Nemo in the previous round.
How you doing, Kevin? Thank you for tuning in. Hope the weather's lovely there in jolly old England, where you are.
So do I. Greetings from Poland, from Pavel Kolowski.
What's up, Pavel? How you doing?
Pavel.
He was at...
no, it's a W. It's Pavel, isn't it?
Yep, Pavel. He was at the Worlds, too.
There we are.
He was up there in the... going live for the Polish fans, doing his commentating.
Oh, yes, of course. Ryan Rand, what's the deal with traction? This is Badlands, supposed to be unlimited traction. Well, I think as Joe said, they're all very surprised there isn't unlimited traction. They thought it was unlimited traction too, and there isn't, and it's very surprising to them all.
Yeah, the track took a lot of moisture. The sun, we didn't get too much sun yesterday as they were prepping the track. So we have a sunny forecast for the rest of the weekend. So as the cars go on and get a little bit more rubber down, we'll see the traction come up. It's still 11 o'clock, way to peak sun. But interesting, we have a dead car there in the bill. Looks like Salty Joe. The traction will vary. First thing in the morning, it will be no traction. At the night, there will be very little traction.
We're not going to do the night. We'll decide against that.
There we go. Camden Lee, followed by Marlo Bright, Flying Ryan Lacour, Billy Tylassa, Kevin Bullock, Danny Stockman, Chauncey Mack, Caitlin Carmandi, Jason Roberts, Nicholas Camasco, Mike Walker, and Salty Joe bringing up the rear.
Poor old Salty Joe.
Salty Joe not having a good morning. Broke his car in warm-up. Doesn't have me to pit him. Already been told off about that. I said, I have to go work, mate.
Does he expect you to be his pit person then?
Yes, but I tell him I can pit you on Friday. I can't pit you on Saturday.
Is that why I saw him crying in the back?
Now I'm worried about possibly going to jail.
Well, I would worry if I were you, because there's every chance you will. Every chance you will.
I love to see Mugen and TR Fieldworks teams. I'd love to see that too, BJ. I'd love to see that. Yeah, Ryan, man, I would have to agree. I've never seen Badlands like this either. I've never even seen it get really rough. And right down in that bowl down there, it's like very bumpy. Not too bad. I've usually been to, but I've come to the Fall Brawl. It's always been very high traction. You can pretty much walk on it and squeak your shoes on the traction like a basketball court. So pretty interesting. Hey Tim, we'll get Jason on the next round. And also, Tim, send me a new friend request because I miss our conversations. My Facebook got hacked. A few, so Keenan Keith White, look me up. Thank you guys for tuning in.
KK White.
We got one more heat before we get into the RCGP rounds. And I'm sure Runnerfolk's going to want to come out now.
Well, I think he is, considering it went terribly wrong earlier.
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't be too happy with that. So. Jake is, listen, I'm not going to lie, looking up local officials to qualify. It's actually not me, it's my buddy, but...
Well, I think I'm pretty certain he'll drop you straight in it.
So... Guys, getting ready to go. You laughing at Jake's comment?
Yeah.
BJ, that I probably shouldn't say that live, but good comment, BJ.
Yeah.
Sure, Powell. I'm not gonna be home for another 10 days. I'm up here for 2 weeks.
Wonder why your wife was holding a party. Yeah, I'm keen and free. Woo.
I'm sure she would love that.
So you arranged to spend an intimate evening out with JQ, you know?
Oh yeah, JQ can kick rocks himself.
What I thought was amusing was you two managed to have a row on one of our WhatsApps, which is great. It's good to know you also find them intensely annoying sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to leave.
5-star Ed bummed he missed the S-Works sweep of round 1.
That wasn't an S-Works sweep.
Yes, it was. First and second.
Third.
No, first and second. Heck up the second.
Well, who was third?
Evan Vale.
That's S-Works.
No, but it's not. They only have 2 in the team.
Oh, okay. So I'm thinking of the podium.
Well, the best you can do is first and second.
Well, third.
You haven't got 3 cars.
I thought he was talking about a sweep off the podium. Sorry.
Well, you're not wrong, but you know what I'm saying.
But it was a great drive by Joe and Spencer the Heckard.
Both made a good start. Both kept it going. I'm just waiting for the sirens to start and the local police to come in. So Joseph Stykeleather in 1, David Olsen in 2. So it's Jake and Joseph.
Brothers.
So older, younger?
Jake's the older.
And how old is older?
30-ish.
No, they've been running for a long time then.
Yeah. Joe a little younger. Well, their father used to race as well. So you'll see that here. Lots of big, rich history here in the Carolinas for RC.
Yeah, it's cool.
Lots of oval racing. Back in the day, had one of the biggest and baddest asphalt ovals or concrete ovals up in North Carolina called Kings, and I also had an off-road track as well. Jake says, "Draw up."
It's, you know, I was sitting there going, they can't be first, second, and third because there's only 2 of them.
Well, I thought he meant at the podium. So,
well, they have swept him as a. Wait, anyway,
you know what? Assuming makes one.
In many ways, we're both correct. Only I'm significantly more correct than you.
Okay, that sounds like a typical JQ answer.
No, because I did it in like 11 words. If JQ answered, he'd still be halfway through the first sentence, sub-explaining it. Okay, so it's let's see who's this one.
This is our top heat.
Joseph Stykeleather, David Olsen, Trent Walker, Donny Ward, Cade Burnett, Jason Smith, David Carmendi, Josh Holland, Luke Deming, Jackson Terrell, and DJ Hepler. Oh, I just misread as DJ Helper. That's nice. He's someone that goes around carrying records and stuff.
Just Hepler.
You're a DJ Helper. What would you do? Do you do the scratching? Waka, 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 waka?
I don't think DJs carry records anymore.
No, I know.
It's just
show my age there, wasn't I? Really? They've got like 2 memory sticks now. But just it's like,
that's even got less stuff to carry now.
Yeah, I mean, at one point they had to have a memory stick. Now they just got to go. Well, I've got the phone, which I'm going to plug in.
I remember carrying crates and crates of records.
Discs? Never.
Let's see if Trent Walker can follow this up with another TQ. He was the TQ of the first run. Excellent drive from Trent Walker.
Yeah, this is the car number 2 of David Olsen.
He is from South Carolina native, not too far from here, Charleston.
See, when you say Charleston, all I can think of is the dance.
Nope, Charleston, South Carolina.
No, Charleston, everybody Charleston. Da, 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 da. No?
I'm sorry, I'm not into show band songs.
That's not a show band song, it's a dance star from the 1920s.
Yes.
Put Charleston on the map. and keeps it on the map, because the Charleston's do the dance style they're doing Dancing with the Stars, or Strictly Come Dancing. Anyway, nothing like that. That was a nice jump. I like that one. Olsen,
they're on the clock now.
Just laying it down, Olsen. So getting close to RCGP. It's going to come in about 15 minutes. A bit less, actually. So best lap is a 27.5 from Donny Ward.
Little Donny Ward back racing after taking a little hiatus. I believe he was at Silver State. I saw him there. No, he's not little no more.
Nope.
Almost a man now.
Almost a man.
I think he's about 18.
That is almost a man. But, yeah, it's interesting, actually, because the lap times are a couple of seconds off RCGP, but some of that's going to be the tyre, isn't it? It's free choice of tyre within RCGP, but they're on the TZ200 tyres, which are absolutely fine as a control tyre.
T-Pro.
T-Pro. They're on the T-Pro tyres. That explains why there's so many of the other make of tyres sitting in the container. I didn't realise that. So on T-Pro tyres here.
Oh, David Olsen's still out front here, looking to make up for not so good of a first qualifier.
By the way, if I make a mistake, you haven't got to hit me. Just tell me I'm doing wrong. It's much quicker.
Okay.
It's much quicker if I go back to the S&B Raceway in my brain and then go, oh.
Did he let them? Oh, he's letting them go so he could get his one lap in. There we go.
No, it's fine. Find somebody else, Ash, and again, if you can, find the number.
That's
it says a bit of advance going for a particular car. Oh, that's good. Look at that colourful machine. I think it's car number 5. I think it is car number 5 of Cade Burnett.
Very fast at S&B as well. Dalano Racing. He went to Silver State as well. Got to see him and his father there. Very nice people. Someone says Max will be happy. And we're following Cade. Oh, wow. That was a hard hit. If he didn't break his heart, that was a very hard hit. And it's gone all wrong for young Cade, as he's now got to wait. He gets hit. Let's watch him get back on the track. Let's try and show some love to some other drivers out there. Let's try and find... let's find car number 1. He's... let's find car number 8 and 1. They're actually in a pretty tight battle there out there. Not that this is a battle, but let me see if I can find it for our camera guy. Here we have car number 1 coming up right across our tent right here. Going onto the straightaway. Now that green car, white, probably at the bow. There we go. That is the car number 1 of Joe Steichleather, younger brother of Jake. Carolinian natives, another one of the young men who are out there in the mud, slopping away, getting this track ready. Greatly appreciative of all of that hard work. It was good to see a lot of these young racers went out there and grabbed rakes and brooms and shovels, and they were getting the track ready. Joe himself was out there in bare feet, pushing wheelbarrows full of mud. Now he's getting the race. You can see that the groove's starting to form on this track. They're getting some slide. They're probably figuring out how to drive on these tires now.
The T-Pro tires.
T-Pro tires. Yeah, but David Olsen's still your creme de la creme of this round so far. With Steichleather just behind him. Trent Walker moving up to that 3rd spot. And Josh Hollyfield in 4th, followed by Cade Burnett. Saxon just popping up there to that 5th position. As we get ready for the 2nd round of the RCGP qualifiers. Just a nice line by Joseph out there. Another very fast young racer here in the Southeast. Always racing at these big events and locally. Right now, there's a plethora of events going on surrounding us. We've got events in Georgia, up in New York, LCRC, Loganville.
Blimey, you're like an ordnance survey map with those.
That's a lot of racing going on right now.
Certainly is.
I see Joe make a little accident there. That looks like David in front of him. They don't want to get in front of each other. They want to stay away. let each other.
So there's a question actually about explaining between RC2 and RCGP.
Well, in a perfect world, RCGP would be the professional side of RC, and RC2 would be the amateur side of RC.
And semi-professional.
Semi-professional, yes. So RCGP is basically the professional guys, no control tire, different race format.
Invite class.
Invite class.
Whereas anyone can sign up for RC2, and it's slightly. I mean, the cars are exactly the same. The only difference is the control tire against free tire.
Spec tire.
RCGP are in teams, so they are all a team of 2. Whereas, of course, in RC2, you're racing for yourself and for your honour, and for the hope that you will become the next champion.
Let's follow that car going on to the bowl right there. That's car number 3, Trent Walker.
Where's the bowl?
Oh, he just had an accident there.
Where's the bowl?
He's actually on his shot. He's on the bowl. That's the end of the straightaway.
That's a hairpin.
It's like a bowl. Let's see. Coming back over the double. Let's get on the double. Watch this. 3 cars going over here. Oh, woo. Wow. There we go. Car number 3 coming on the straightaway now. Blue car. Obviously, white wheels. It's over. Never mind. They had 2 minutes left. Okay, my mistake.
It happens. We're all living in the past, numbers, aren't we?
I could have sworn they said they had 2 minutes left. My mistake. Sorry about that, fellas.
Well, but the drivers can't hear you, so it's okay.
Yeah. David Olsen, Trent Walker, Camden Lee, Cade Burnett, Donnie Ward. Oh, sorry. RC2 qualification 1, 2, 3 result.
This is qualifying round 2, but you know. Yeah. So 0 and 3 from Olsen, 0 and 3 from Walker. But this one particularly, it was David Olsen won the round from Joseph
Steichleather. Trent Walker in 3rd. Josh Hollyfield in 4th. Kay Burnett 5th. Jason Smith 6th. Cameron Saxon 7th. G.J. Hapler 8th. Donnie Ward 9th. Luke Deming 10th. Jackson Terrell 11th. And bringing up the rears, David Comrandy of the Comrandy team.
And now for the overall. David Olsen, after 2, has a 0 and a 3. Trent Walker also has a 0 and a 3, but obviously slightly slow. Yep. And then it's Camden Lee, Kay Burnett, Donnie Ward, Josh Holyfield. There's a couple of people who had 1 good round and 1 bad round, haven't they? Mm-hmm. Donnie Ward, Josh Holyfield, Jason Smith, Jackson Terrell, Luke Deming, Karen Saxon, DJ Helper, and then David Carmody, who are currently in the top section. Then you've got Joseph, Billy Talaska, Marlo Bright are in the bringing up the top 15.
Remember, everybody has to race in. We'll have semi-finals tomorrow. So all these drivers will have to race in as they did at the Worlds and as they've had to do at every other RCGP round.
Mm-hmm. Well, that is it for this round of RC2. Now let's get into the wonderful world of RCGP. Well, hello and welcome back to round 2, or heat 2 of RCGP here at the Badlands RC Raceway in South Carolina. My name's Nick Damon, and we are waiting for the drivers to join us. But until they do, should we try something new, Zach? Get that camera off the tripod, and let's go and have a thing that's causing a excitement. Let's have a close-up view. Start. Anyway, so let's have a look at the. So you come down here, and you can see the numbers on here. There are 7 at the front. There are also 7 at the back. But the key point really is if you turn around from this point here, so this is on the outside, so you come right across this way, Zach, you can see that a straight line, look, if I go straight, you actually have to a little bit on the edge. So you come, so this is what funnels them all together. You can see here, Zach, and it goes straight down to that first hairpin where the fun can happen. Anyway, still no one here. Nicholas, but no one here. Oh, you can follow me around. Should we talk to our race director? Let's have a quick word with Justin, shall we? It's a chance to have a word with Justin Wild. Of what? Sorry, Mal, I need to talk to the race director. Are the drivers being well behaved?
Yeah, I think so. It's always tough with the gate starts. Things come together with open wheel racing. Guys get together a little bit, but the track is nothing's too difficult or technical other than a few ruts out there that kind of get the car sideways. So for the most part, the laps are clean and the drivers have been pretty clean so far.
Have you called anyone so far?
I have not called anybody so far.
Ooh.
We went around and talked to everybody afterwards. For the most part, everybody thought it was a pretty clean race. There was the first lap is always a bit chaotic, so there was a couple people that said, hey, on the first lap, maybe some guys are being a little too aggressive, but with gate starts, that's bound to happen, and so that's what it is.
And how are you enjoying the bad light? It's nice now the sun's out, isn't it?
Yeah, it's kind of what you expect in the fall a little bit. It's cool in the mornings, and then it warms up rather quickly, and the sweatshirts come off, and by mid-afternoon you decide that pants was the wrong idea, but then it cools down again as the sun goes down, and then pants was the right idea.
Pants is always a good idea.
Yes, always a good idea.
Because if you don't wear pants, all end of problems can happen.
Yes, that's true. Yes, the police probably get involved if it gets to be that.
The police are too busy at the moment closing down Keenan's merch stands. That's fine.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's been a great day so far. Qualifying's been going really well for the RC2 guys, and the RCGP guys would probably not love the gate start so much because they would like to qualify on their own, but it brings a little bit of excitement with that gate starts and a little bit of chaos to the start. So once we get past that first lap, though, things have been really good.
Can I ask you a bit of a favour? Can you call those recalcitrant drivers over? Because they should have been here 3 minutes ago.
All right,
honestly, timekeeping on RCGP, very, very limited. Do you know what? It's a bit like, if Coles Newcastle, they won't come to me, I'm going to go to them. Honestly. It's first of all, let's have a quick look. It's chance for this round 4 to invite. This is the man behind our timing, Stefan Svensson. Stefan, how difficult has it been keeping up all the timing changes for RCGP?
Well, it's very interesting, but it's just normal stuff that I do. I'm good at this, so yeah.
That's it. The modesty immediately.
Yeah, obviously. I don't know. It's a good thing.
Well, we thank you for your graphics. Thank you indeed. And that's Stefan Svensson. Now, as you can see, people are they're beginning to think about moving around, having a basic idea. But, I don't want to hurry you, lads, but, you should have been up there about 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll make my way up there. This is on my time. So when I'm good and ready is when the race will start. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, so we're out here at the RCGP. Picked up a P4 round 1. Really just going to drag this on as long as I can to give my teammate here, Cole, time to fix his car because it's all ripped apart. We're supposed to be on the driver's stand, so doing him a solid here by just running this one on here. You know how it is. We got it dialed in. He just keeps on hitting shit out there. I don't know what the problem is. Hitting stuff. There you go.
And I now have to do the thing I had to. Can I apologise if anyone's offended by the language in that last interview, which somehow wasn't a surprise? And the shake of the head from Cole. Quick question, Cole, how many minutes do you need?
Maybe 2 or 3.
2 or 3. There might be 2 or 3 minutes. There's our first and second from the last one. This is much easier than doing it properly in front of a board. And grab a quick word with Cody Watson. Cody, that was really close, wasn't it? You were third. Then what happened? Was bad accident, broke the car?
No, I had a ghost flame out, I guess. Yeah, second time this weekend, so I'm trying to figure that out.
But you must have got a lot of confidence from those first 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, I do. But at the same time, like, I mean, everybody's kind of close, so anybody can beat anybody, any round, so, yeah.
Great stuff. Thank you very much. I'm going to go back into the official interview area because, you know, we don't want to stretch technology too much just for me to have some sort of ego massage. I'm going to start wrangling people to the correct place. Let's have a quick word. Hampus, let's move to the actual interview area where we can see people. It's always the best way, isn't it? Hampus, so rush in this morning, how good so far?
The car is feeling good and I have good speed, but no luck at all in the first seating, but hoping for a better run now.
And how action-packed is it going into that first corner?
It's so tight. It's too many cars, I think, in the first row because everyone needs to turn like to the middle, so it's always chaos. But
is there anything you can do, or is it just luck?
You can do something, but it's much luck as well.
Okay, thanks, Hampus. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm going to try and find more people. Who should we have a quick word with? Everyone who we haven't seen, everyone we spoke to. Let's talk to Jake. I haven't had a word with Jake yet. Jake Stike-Leather. Jake, let's introduce one of our 2 new drivers for the event. It's Jake Stike-Leather for Beach RC. Jake, first of all, welcome to the RCGP world. When did you find out you were driving in the Beach RC team?
Maybe 3 weeks ago. Brent called me and asked if I could do it, and oh yeah, definitely said yes.
So was it like, yay, or were you
extremely excited, very excited.
And how's the experience been so far?
It's been great. I love the gate starts. It's pretty much an even playing field every time we get out there and race everybody on the track, which I really like, and yeah, it's been good.
And of course, racing against some of the top drivers of the world and some people you've never raced before.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, sometimes you need to give a little, and sometimes if you can take a little and take the opportunity, and yeah.
Great stuff. Thank you. That's Jake Stike from the HRC. Okay, so we are about to start qualifying race 2, but there has of course been a qualifying race 1. So what we need to do now is see the fantastic highlights of what was actually a pretty impressive first qualifying race. Flaggers up, they're off. And there they go, and the top 2 lines bounce together. There's major action in the middle of the field. Is it Vonneferg? Is it kind of absolutely dead last and worst again? We had 2 good ones yesterday. What do you expect? So leading, my guess is that Smokey Joe doing it again. Is that Bornhorse in the lead? So Bornhorse is again, who absolutely aces this one. It's Bornhorse, and I think that's from Rose.
That's Heckert.
It's Heckert. So Bornhorse from Heckert, thank you. The wrong place, and upside down there was Bornhorse. So Bornhorse loses the lead, and into the lead goes his teammate. So Heckert loses the lead. So, and through goes Watson, who also comes together. So Bornhorse actually has a bigger lead now than he did have, despite being upside down halfway through the track. We're just about halfway through the race. Watson and Horn. There's Watson, there's Horn behind. That's your final podium battle on screen now. We've got 3 or 4 laps to go, and behind them actually is that Evan Vale trying to get on the back of Horn as well. Yeah, I think it is. So we've got there's Watson, and there's the battle actually round now. It's a 4th place. Horn and Vale. Horn has pulled 4 seconds ahead. Vonneferg absolutely stuck in the middle of the pack. He's got up to 8th. Oh, and Cody's lost it the last minute. Oh dear. And we're now counting down with a couple of laps to go. This is now the battle for 3rd. Watson was doing so well at that moment. That's thrown third. Oh, and he's walked off the pits. Oh, dear. Well, it actually might not be Horn over the line because look at it. The battle is right on as Vale comes back towards him. The yellow wheels of Vale. And I think there's a bit of a... Oh, there's been a bit of a coming together. And Vale's at the inside and Vale's going to get third on the line. Vale gets third on the line. So it's Vale gets third. So your order is Bornhorst, Heckert, Vale. Okay, so they're on their warm-up now.
We are back.
We never went anywhere. We just went to...
But you went for a walk. I was just here.
I went for a chat.
Yes, you did. A very good one. You got some profanity and everything.
Well, that's always a plus point. Because normally, actually, it's German drivers. German drivers are very fond of the S word. Austrians and Germans. Basically, it was Nicky Lauda's default statement. And that's kind of spread around all of the Austrians and Germans. In fairness, it's kind of a word we let go now. We did get during Petit Le Mans, we got an F-bomb. That was quite impressive.
Ooh.
Have them occasionally.
All right, so...
Problem is, of course, it's not the English people who do it. It's the foreign, it's the overseas drivers, because they've only ever hung around mechanics. They learn their English from mechanics, which doesn't tend to be, what can I say, the most child-friendly version of English. So this is the warm-up for qualifying race 2, round 7. Got about 3 minutes to get his cars running. Let's see if Cole Tollard is up there. Yep, so they're all there. Rose, Bornhorst, Vale, Evening, then Horn, Watson, Heckert, Hampersburg. You've got Steichleather. And then you've got, so next to him is Dan Elliott. Towards the left-hand side of this is they run about, and far left it is Cole Tollard.
Yeah. Let's see if the Viking and Joe Bornhorst can get a good start. And actually, it was a good battle between Bornhorst and Heckert too. So
yeah, there's a couple of laps they're fighting out for, and then it kind of eased back again. But it's off and away. Bornhorst made a cracking start. The interesting thing was, despite what is theoretical better pace, we didn't see any major move forward from Ronnefalk after his bad start. Yeah. So you kind of think, oh, surely he should have made a little bit of a positive movement, but no.
He'd want to change that in this round.
So that's with Cody's dad. And releasing the green and white JQS and Invisible Speed Mayarko. And that's not what you want to do when you're trying to make sure the engine doesn't... everyone's doing it now.
Yeah, it's getting a little rough out there. So,
well, I think what's happening is I think they're actually kind of, pushing it to see where the holes are, when it doesn't matter if you end up upside down. So you give it, full plus, because you want to make sure you know what's going on.
And then I would imagine that the traction is changing while they're out there too. So definitely different from when they were out there earlier. We see Mr. Olsen. He looks like he's pitting Joe.
Joe's got the full logoing on the starter box as well.
Yeah, I have to give Joe maximum points for his body, decals, and everything looking great. Maximum points. Best looking RCGP body here.
Well, there we go. I thought I had the best looking body here, but there we go. But then I'm very deluded on several levels. So, front row is, I assume it's the top 6 finishers. They do reverse it occasionally. Down they go. So we're waiting for it to go. And that's what it looks like if you're on the upper level. 92 and 47 is Hecker. 92 in the way. Oh, there's an action at the back. And into the lead this time, and clear in the lead has gone Ronnefalk, and he's away. So Ronnefalk's got away. It's one of the myriad of blue and white cars in second. I don't think it might well be Tollard because he was scored first, but then it's Pampersburg. It's 1-2 now for Mayarko. But Ronnefalk has got the absolute whole shot of whole shots. He's leading by a country mile already. So Ronnefalk leads. We're with the second place man. That's Berg. Berg has it's difficult around there. It's actually this is 92 of Evan Vale has made another great start. And then it's Brandon Rose. So Vale absolutely loving this Badlands RC Supercross track. Up in the air. 4th place. Looks like it's Watson again who's doing well. Bornhorst is the one who's had a bad start. He's in 10th and Hecker 11th. So the first and second are towards the back. I can see actually as I was watching that, Joe making a place, but already breaking away by some distance. Oh, and a mistake there, and a double mistake. So it's gone straight through, goes Vale, moves into second. And we're up at the hairpin now, and it's a battle between Hampersberg. Oh, and then a mistake there from... Oh, that worked out well for Berg, didn't it? The mistake by Vale held up Rose, and suddenly a clear second is Hampus. So it's now we had a 1-2 for S-Works, now we've got a 1-2 for Myarko in this one. But I would say that Rose is carrying a bit of speed here and may well be able to do something about it. I think going out, they're all going out wide there for the racing line onto the main straight, but I'm not actually sure. That's a fabulous shot. I'm not actually sure whether that's the best thing to do. As they go flying around, like absolutely nailing the line, all of them there.
Great shot.
But yeah, so just to show how quick they are. And they come through it. So anyway, so now it is getting a bit closer. Now, Rose has got a little bit of speed. It might just be it's easy to follow. Just to remind you that 6 seconds ahead is David Ronefeld. Out of traffic, he has got some pace. Berg trying to fend off the third place of Rose. Aidan Horn trying to catch up, make up for swearing live on TV. He's going to try and get a podium place so he can swear again on live TV. Oh, bad bounce, but got away with it for Rose. It's Rose is in the red car. The white car is the Myarko of Hampersberg. Sweden from Texas. Well, obviously America, but Texas, America. And they come round that hairpin again. You see the sprint down the straight, and the way they hit that line every time is fantastic. Here they go. So settle down now. We're halfway through the actual counted part of the race. Don't forget there's 2 extra laps. Bornhorst is back in 11th again. It's really interesting that... Oh, and that's it for Rose. So it looks like we're going to see a breakaway for Berg. Now, interesting, Spencer Heckert has picked himself back up to 4th place. So let's pick up Heckert, who's the second one of those red cars behind. Let's going over the big jump now, and he's coming back down towards the rostrum. So Heckert, who was second, he's managed to get through that bad start. It's up to 4th, whereas Bornhorst, who won the last one, is down in 10th, so 11th now, sorry, and falling off the back of Cole Tollard. Oh, he's got through because Rose made a mistake. So this is your 3rd and your 4th, Heckert and Rose, through the hairpin. And now up and over the bowl section, I think you decided to call it, haven't you? And then over the descending jump. And there's the short tabletop and the double. Then there's a show-off double there in front of the rostrum. And they hop over that one before turning on the switchback back around before they start putting the power down for the main straight. This is the bit where I think going wide is a bad idea. It gets very rough and very random outside, that left-hand side of the track. Oh, and absolutely Dukes of Hazzard in that one, wasn't he? Was awesome. Just a good old boy. Whoa. There he goes. And now Heckert and Rose right together. They are actually, that's the S-Works and the Agama. Again, a little bit similar paint with the white wheels, but it's the Agama, slightly lighter red, in second place. And Rose really getting on Heckert now. Beautiful slide out there. But once you got a little bit wide there, kicking up the dust is not what you want to be doing. That means you're off the racing line, and therefore you're off the grip. So Heckert, local lad. Heckert's local, isn't he?
Ohio.
Ohio, no, he's not local at all then. Even I know in my...
what a great race we got. And the
Berg as well, yeah. I mean, admittedly, 11 seconds ahead is David Ronefeld. But this one could also go to the last lap for a win for the podium. But this is good for Heckert, because Heckert's the only person I think who's got 2 decent results if he keeps here. So I think on points he'll go into the lead, because obviously Bornhorst, who's managed to go to 8th, is doing slightly better, but he's the first and 8th. Heckert will have a second and currently a third, but he's done up the inside goes Rose there. Beautiful drop landing, and through Rose goes. We've got a lapped car now in and they hit it again. So this is all it's good news for Berg as they're getting away from him. Rose ahead of Heckert, these 2 cars right together, about to go over the main descending jump. There they go. On the inside, hopping through the double. Oh, he's bounced off, and that could well be. He's got one more after this, but Rose got a little bit of advantage there over Heckert. Bornhorst up to 6th. Bornhorst made amazing progress in the last 3 laps, 11th to 6th. And there we are up at the front. Watson getting out of the way as he's being lapped. But these 2 red cars, and there's a white car ahead. So 2nd, 3rd and 4th you can see together. The white car just to the left of your screen now. There they go. So don't forget, 13 seconds in the lead is Dave Ronefeld. As these have really battled behind him. Bornhorst is going to recover well to 6th. We're on the last lap now, so there's 1 lap to go. And there is Ronefelt looking, what can be described as probably quite comfortable with what's going on. Rose and Hecker. Oh, no, mistake by Berg. Berg's made a mistake. He's dropped out of second place. So Berg landed badly, and in second place now is Rose. Berg is third. That Mayoko 1-2 has disappeared. Second, third, and fourth. Here we go. They're coming down the line now. Can anyone do it? It's going to be Rose who's going to get second. Oh, no, Rose has got it at the last corner. No, he crossed the line. He crossed the line. He got it.
Wow.
Rose crashed on the line, but he had crossed the timing beam. So Rose gets second, Berg gets third, Heckert gets fourth, Helm fifth, Bornhorst sixth.
What a great race that was. What a great show by Brandon Rose, Hampusberg, and Spencer Heckert. Spencer's looking very rapid here this weekend. Consistently was fast in the first round. And then, so we have David Rennefalk, Brandon Rose, Hampusberg, Spencer Heckert, Aiden Horn, Joe Bornhorst, Evan Vale, Cole Tollard, Pecco Ivanen, Jake Steichler, Don Elliott, and Cody Watson. What a great, exciting race right there. Thank you to Brandon Rose, Hampusberg, and Spencer Heckert for that awesome race. As you can see right here, I'm looking right here where they're having this issue with this bump. It's turning into a big divot right here. It's a lot of speed being carried on to the straightaway, so they're going to have to come in inside. Never really seen the Badlands track get this rough before, so it's very new to me as well. And good job by those guys. Congratulations to the Viking with a commanding win. Let's see what our YouTube chat's saying, if they're liking all this action. So we are waiting for Nick to wrangle up the top 3. And I guess, yep, so we have people asking why no comments on the RCGP channel. Comments, like you get the same comments here as you do on the RC Racing TV. And yeah, good race by these young racers. So let's get over to Nick. He has Hampusberg wrangled up.
It's the last lap.
Yes, it was Dominic was in front of me like the 2 last laps, and he didn't let me pass, so I don't know. But then he made a mistake out of the just around the line, so I couldn't get by, and then Brandon come on the outside and passed me. So,
but still, third's pretty good, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I mean, is it really? Do you think that all of you are pretty similar speeds, just who gets the start?
Yes, we have. There are like 7, 8 guys. I think that is. It's dropping.
Great stuff. Thank you, Hampus. Next up will be Brandon. Sorry to make you walk through the quagmire. Well, that's impressive because you actually crashed on the last corner, but you rolled over the time and still got second.
No, that was actually my teammate that crashed in front of Hampus. I was behind him. But, yeah, it was a good run. I had a really good start. Was running in third, I think, then made a few mistakes, fell back to fifth, and then last 2 minutes made a good charge and got back up to second. And obviously, Hampus got kind of screwed at the line, so I got kind of lucky. But, yeah.
I knew something had happened, but there was so much going on those last few laps. Everyone was going bouncing. It's a very hard track to push on, isn't it?
Yes, it is. If you overdrive, it'll definitely get you in trouble. You'll just light up the tires and come all crazy out of a corner. So, yeah, just got to be super easy on the throttle, but it's good fun.
Is it changing much, or is it the same as very similar to an hour ago?
No, it's changing almost every run. I mean, some runs we lose grip, some runs it feels like we gain grip, so it's kind of a guessing game, honestly.
Great stuff, thank you indeed. And finally with David. Well, you got the start, and that was it, wasn't it, really? You won by 13 or 14 seconds in the end.
Yeah, I had a crash there on the last lap. Otherwise, it would have been something like that. I think it was a little bit less, maybe 10. But yeah, they dropped the front gate a little late. Like the brack gate they dropped it earlier. So luckily, the cars didn't jump on top of our cars in the front there. But yeah, I got a good start, got the whole shot, and the track is gripping up a little bit. And I think now it was just like the perfect window for my car. Felt really comfortable out there. Then like I caught traffic there towards the last minute or so in the race, and kind of just wanted to keep the car on the wheels and didn't do anything crazy. So anyway, good bounce back from the first, which was a terrible start there.
I mean, that's the point, because obviously we've seen how much pace you've got, but I take it once you're in traffic, it doesn't matter.
No, and then like the track is so tight, and like as long as the car in front stays in the line, there's like basically nowhere you can find the way past the guy in front. So Definitely have to push, trying to make the guy in front make a mistake. That's how I think you're going to get by easiest, but it's not very easy on this track. Very technical and pretty much one line out there. So it will be interesting for sure. But yeah, got a good score here in this one, and then hopefully another one in next, so I can have a front gate start at least in the sprint race.
Great stuff. Well done. They absolutely dominated display there by day. But as you said, it just depends on the start. And then, of course, you might get stuck in the line. Well, that is qualifying race 2. We will be back in about 20 minutes with the third set of RC2 heats. We will see you then. Yeah, it's time for a cup of coffee or perhaps a biscuit or cookie, of course, you're in America, or a slice of cake. Me personally, Diet Coke for me. Thanks, guys. See you in a minute.
Alrighty, so we have a 20-minute break before we get into round 2. So what an exciting race we had. We have Joe Warner right now. So after the qualifying rounds, we have Joe Warner first, Spencer Heckett second, David Ronnefalk third, Brandon Rose fourth, Aiden Horn fifth, Evan Vale sixth, Hampus Bergen seventh, Pecco Ivan in eighth, Cole Tollard in ninth, Jake Steichleather in 10th, Don Elliott in 11th, and Cody Watson in 12th. They have 2 more rounds of qualifying to go. So lots can change in that. And remember, they all started in the gate, so it kind of negates that a little bit. But good races. Here are the standings so far, driver standings. David Ronnefalk has 102 points on Ongaro, who's not here, with 91. Could have won this if it would have come, or it would have been a battle. Elliot Boots with 57, JCC with 53, Hampusberg 53, Lee Martin 53, Bornhorst 42 plus 1, Alex Zancatine, who couldn't make it, 39, Brandon Rose with 36, Cole Toller 34, Pecco with 33, Leonardo Valente 28, JQ with 27, Tom Robin with 27, and Aiden Horn with 24. So, here are your team standings. The Team Associated Scuderia Scampi Rosso team at 176 points. The S-Works Factory team are tied with 176 as well. Mayako with 155. Invisible Speed JQSM 110. Beach RC 102. And Nemo Gamma Racing 99 points.
RC2, Group 1, this is your 3-minute call. Group 1, 3-minute call. GP, 3-minute call for marshals as well. All right, Group 1 to the driver's stand, please. Group 1 to the driver's stand. GP to the track to Marshall. GP to the track to Marshall. RCGP to the track to Marshall. Group 1 to the driver's stand, please. RCGP to the track to Marshall, please. Group 1 to the driver's stand. GP to the track to Marshall. Group 1, you guys are up. Group 1, Group 1. GP to the track to Marshall, please.
Hello again, we're back. We're back for the final round of RC2 qualifying, where they took their best 4 laps after these 3 races and the final RCGP heat. A very short break, and then we have the finals, starting with 3 RCGP qualifying races. We go race, race, race. And then we go the RCGP 13-minute plus 2-lap final, leg 1, junior final, senior final, RCGP final, leg 2. So anyway, it's just as the car's been released now, and we are revving around for their warm-up. So it's the final of the final round for these guys. Got Michael Kuntz, Matt Watford, Tony Scarzella, Lane Deming, Phil Connolly, Bubba High, great name, Roberto Huget, Josiah Chandler, Brad Cribb, Corey Jordan, and Big Cush. So possibly this heat may have won the best and most controversial names of the year award, because you have to be very careful how you're pronouncing the person who's currently car 1. I think you go very badly wrong very quickly. Track seems to be holding together reasonably well. There is a danger area certainly coming on to the main straight, that final corner. We saw it in the last RCGP when I think it was it wasn't as I thought it was Hecker who spun. It was actually I think it was Don who actually did it. .44 seconds to go. Now, Holly Wanda, random. I'd love to see an RCGP safety car. Yeah, safety cars would be quite amusing, actually. Well, the only problem is you use the same rules for fully a safety car as you did in NASCAR. There'll be absolutely no green flag laps. So, yeah, way back in the day, in short course for those popular race cars, I raced the group that did rolling starts with white painted race pace truck. Great idea. Five seconds to go. Bright pink car, or pink and white car on screen. What number is it? Is the big question we have to answer now. Thanks to our improved monitors, I can hear it's car number 2. Car number 2. And that belongs to Matt Watford. It's the Matt Watford machine. Why are they going for it? Well, they're only trying to get 4 decent laps out of the 8 or 9 they'll do. Perhaps more, put 10 on that, I think. There's a car right next to us. Car 3 has crashed right near our door. So that was Tony Scarzella. Oh dear, that wasn't the best rejoin, was it? Move forward, who was that green car? Move forward one Ash. Let's name and shame the bad rejoin. Not shame them, let's just name it. I'm going to guess from the distance that's car 4. Let's see how good my eyes are through a screen. Is it car 4? No, it's not. It's car 8, I think. Pretty sure that is car 8. That is car 8. So that actually belongs to Josiah Chandler. And I'm joined by Lefty. So I had to press a button for Lefty, won't be able to hear him. Lefty's come back, and can't hear you, man, so you can't say anything until I press this button. Hold on. Now you can talk. Told you.
Hello.
Oh, you're very loud.
I'm sorry about that.
So, are you a bit late? So I see, were you talking to policemen about your illegal merch?
No policemen yet, but I was talking to some people that made the trip down.
And have they bought your merch?
No, but, they're supporters.
Sell. Come on. Honestly, one T-shirt is not going to pay for your flight home.
Well, we sold a few more than one.
Oh, really? Well, where is it now, then?
Huh?
I demand regular updates on your sales.
Are you, I think you're enamored by my...
No.
sales.
I'm working for the IRS.
I'm not American.
Does Dominican Republic have a tax service?
I'm not Dominican.
Yeah, you must be registered for tax in Dominican, don't you?
No.
Where are you registered for tax, then?
I pay taxes every time I go out and pay for something.
But you're having... Okay. This is not an online conversation.
Oh, man. The conversations that we get into.
That one was quite natural on the back of the fact you're about to be arrested.
I think they're going to use that for the rest of my life. Do you remember that time when you almost got arrested in South Carolina?
It really is. You haven't really almost been arrested. We're really honest about this because basically we only have a rival idea that perhaps policemen, someone of authority may have slightly looked at what you were doing. You haven't even ascertained if it's actually illegal.
All right. So we have in our chat, they're talking about pace cars, I believe.
I have talked about pace cars.
Okay.
I'll just say they have pace cars in RC. They just be on every single lap.
It has turned into an absolutely beautiful day after some
what? We've lost him. We lost him mid-sentence there.
I'm sorry.
It's a lovely day.
After some muddy, rainy,
right,
not so good.
No, English it was like you almost after. Okay, after what? After the Second World War? I have no idea. Oh, Jake Lasco. There we go.
Jake's back.
Yeah, and he's making a very valid point.
What did he say?
Wait a minute, no taxi because he thinks he's not American.
Oh, Jake's already called the IRS.
Oh, not again. I think they've got bigger fish to fry. I think there are other tax returns that people are more interested in seeing than yours, to be honest. Around the hairpin and into the bowl section. Oh, Carrot quite heavily short there, and then stopped to face the wrong way. He went for that. And he wasn't rewarded, even slightly. Let's find somebody else to torment when they watch the replay back. We've not had this black car before. This is fantastically, definitely new. Kind of a 7. It's dark grey, isn't it, really? It's kind of blacky grey. It's car 7 with Roberto Huget. Well, it could be Huguet, but I'm going to go Huget because that is the sort of French pronunciation. I'm hoping that's it. So, beautiful man in black. Johnny Cash looked for his car. Spencer Hecker is rescuing someone. Oops. Stuck.
All right, so who are we following her?
We're following Roberto Huget.
Oh, okay, yes, he's from Florida. Was the bearded wonder, as he's been nicknamed by me. He has a really awesome beard, by the way.
Does he? Oh, I think I've seen him. Yeah. Full ZZ top job, isn't it?
Yes. So he's.
If it's who I think he is, that is a cracking beard. There's nothing I can say but agree with you. I bet he uses beard oil.
Yeah, he pulled out his brush and it just combed it through, and it looks ever so lovely. But he's gotten a new name.
Well, he's driving quite conservatively. It has to be said. That's better. Fly it. That's better. David Isherwood is coming past. He keeps bringing trophies. All massive trophies for me to win. Excitement. I've never had such a big trophy. I'm chuffed a bit. A bit wide there. Cuts in a bit late. Nope.
This is the third one. We got Lane Deming. Probably should have been up in a higher qualifying heat, but that'll be all regulated tomorrow. Remember, all these guys have to race in. So we do have a qualifying race coming up later on today after this, as well as the junior finals and 40-plus finals.
Go with the car that's gone past him, Ash. Karen, sorry, Keenan, I'm just trying to...
Nope, no worries.
Oh, we cursed that baby straight away. Now, it says time left 50 seconds, but people were taking off their high-vis. A bit weird. This is car number 3, I think, of Pierce Garcella. Yeah, the countdown clock doesn't necessarily mean that time's left.
Yeah, it's confusing. That's where I was a little confused in the earlier.
Yes, well, I'm glad I now feel confused. Luckily, I was confused after you, so I now feel less confused because you were confused.
There we go.
Because that's the confusion rule. Whoever's confused first is the more confused.
You make up these funny rules in your brain. It's kind of like my storylines.
Well, you know.
All right, so Lane Deming. Where's the, where we have it pulled up yet? Where's Stefan? Oh, there we go. Lane Deming, Matt Wofford, Michael Kuntz, Bubba High, Tony Scarcella, Josiah Chandler, Roberto Huguet, Phil Connolly, Big Kush, Corey Jordan, and Brad Kidd. Brad just must not be here. He must have been home. So he's not started any of his races.
Perhaps he broke it.
Or maybe he had too much fun last night.
That could have happened. Or perhaps he broke it.
That too.
He's broken it. He's busted. It's all going so well, and then he broke it. And now it's in 17 pieces on the floor.
Oh, man. There's Mr. Connolly walking by. Looks like he has a smile on his face, so that's always good to see. Matt's having a conniption.
For some reason, there's been a video sent through, which is... what have you done, Zach? All giggling away at the computer there. I'll point out a bit that computer's not connected to the internet, so anything they're enjoying is purely being generated here. So we've got qualifying heat 2 coming out in a minute. It's Camden Lee, Billy Talaska, Danny Stockman, Marlo Bright, Kevin Bullock, Ryan Lecure, Chancey Max in 7, Nicholas Camasco is in 8, Caitlin Carmody is in 9, Jason Roberts is in 10, Jose Velardo is in 11, and Mike Walker is in 12. Is this your... I just feel very excluded now. I have no idea what it is, and I won't see it because I'll be down the other end anyway.
And don't forget that the RC2 guys will get their gate starts in their qualifying race. They got some practice of that yesterday.
Now, we just had Stefan asking someone to check on Brad Cribb. And Justin says, I asked earlier if him for marshalling, and someone said he was gone for today with a throat slash gesture. That's not saying he's some sort of knife crime edict, but it's because he obviously the car had destroyed itself during yesterday's race. Oh, my knee's killing me. No one cares what I need, do they? You care about my knee? No. Continues.
So are they still on that? Still on their warm-up? 1 minute, 44 seconds left.
Probably.
Yeah, we're not sure. A little bit confused with the time left.
Weird thing is, Keenan, normally when you're on the podcast, you just non-stop talking, but you've been really quiet today. You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm sure.
I'm fine.
You've been out overdoing it at where you were staying at some sort of ridiculous resort hotel.
Yeah, we was up to like 1:30 building my car.
What car?
I was watching Salty Joe build my Morocco car that I've had for a year that I haven't built.
Why didn't you build it? You've got nowhere to race it, have you?
No, there's nowhere to race it, so it's just gonna be a shelf queen. But while he talks,
I see.
So he will build it, and he says he'll have it done by, we leave Sunday night. So yeah, it was a chilled night. We kind of left her a little about 8, and then we had some horrible Arby's. We'll never make that mistake again. It does not have the meats, and
should it have the meats then?
That's what they're saying. Arby's, we have the meat.
Yeah, I think the problem is a lot of these places are probably a little bit erroneous. So who with the this red and
that is actually
green.
Salty Joe right there.
Is it? What's Salty Joe's real name?
Jose Valodao.
No. Is Jose from? Is he
Portuguese.
What?
Portuguese.
Oh wow.
Azoran, I should say.
Is he Portuguese?
Bermuda.
Right. So he's Bermudian. Yeah. Okay.
Big Portuguese Azoran community in Bermuda.
Well, yes, it's quite. It's obviously because the Azores in the middle of the Atlantic. The next thing where you can actually land is Bermuda, isn't it? You either go back to Europe or go to Bermuda.
Yep.
I'm still very surprised that Bermuda was ever populated originally, not now, but originally, because it's got no fresh water. You thought the first thing you need is fresh water.
I think they just figured out how to collect rainwater.
Yeah, but
they got shipwrecked there.
Does it rain a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty just as well, then, really.
I mean, if it doesn't rain now, you just go buy water.
No, I know now's fine. I'm talking about historically.
Well,
I'm trying to get his historical context.
I think when they got shipwrecked, they probably had barrels of water.
The ship was broken up.
No, it didn't break up. It was stuck on the reef for a while.
Ah, right.
So they were able to get some stuff off it. Then they built another boat and went on to Jamestown. And then found it in horrid conditions.
I think if I had a choice, I'd stay in Bermuda rather than Jamestown.
About 3 people did.
Yeah.
And that then became Bermuda and England.
So, Salty Joe.
Let's find somebody else here. Let's
drop back one, Ash. Got this lovely white car with orange and blue. It's Billy Plasker, isn't it?
Yep.
He's obviously got a very, very unique body style.
Grooves coming in at that track. See that type of rut there? I've never seen that type of rut. A long ways rut.
Well, I think it's because it's down to the nature of it's interesting. He tried to brake and then just skied off the surface and he came to brake for that second one.
We got Danny Stockman looking to do well in this, doing double duties, pitting for Cole Tallard.
Yeah, it's giving quite a lot of behind your man in traffic.
So he's got all the Bermuda guys watching him. I see them busy talking in the WhatsApp chat. Not many words of encouragement.
Jake Lasker wants to know is an elective class for history. Well, you know, we like to talk about places people come from. And
Jake's just upset he's not here. He was supposed to be here.
So why isn't he here?
He had to babysit his dog.
Oh, fair enough. What sort of dog is it? Jake, what sort of dog is it? No. I want to talk to Jake about his dog, not you. Things I'm always prepared to talk about. Classic cars and dogs. Oh, dear. Bit stuck. Okay, find someone else, Ash. Just wait for the next car. Car number, don't know. Oh, I knew you got the number then. 6, I think that is. I think that's a 6.
Yeah, that's Ryan Liqueur.
Ryan, look, I'm trying to work out what number it is. And left you to tell you that's him.
I just recognize the paint job. That yellow and red.
David keeps bringing these massive trophies round for us.
I know. I want to take one home.
I want to know who's first, second, and third because I feel honestly, genuinely, I should be first. Then I always feel that. Then everyone turns around and says, "No, you're too difficult." So no, you'll have to be third. I've got so much gunk on my shoes, it's ridiculous.
Jake answered your question.
Oh, it's a Dutch Shepherd. What is a Dutch Shepherd? Oh, what's a Dutch Shepherd?
Now he's going to Google it.
Well, I've never Dutch Shepherd. Might call something else. No, no, German Shepherd.
If you have Belgian Shepherds, it's like a Malinois almost, but dark.
Oh gosh, it's a Malinois type of dog, yeah. I see. I'm wondering whether it's called that in the UK. It's a herding dog. It's reliable, affectionate, loyal, alert, obedient, and trainable. Not quite big, 30 kilos. Back to the racing.
What's up, Tom Franquito? How are you? You didn't make it down. What's up?
Multiple rolls there.
Following Mr. Flying Ryan LaCroix made the trip from Florida. Or
Florida.
As I like to say. The Australia of America. Australia.
Why is it the Australia of America?
Because it has, it doesn't have crocodiles, but it has alligators.
Right.
It has the super snake.
Right.
Which is a boa constrictor mixed with a python, which you say is impossible, which is not. They somehow bred and made a super snake.
Yeah, okay. Is it a particularly, what defines its superness?
That it's like an apex predator.
Yeah, but it doesn't do crosswords.
Like it's bigger. It's bigger, supposedly.
Ah, what's Billy driving? Billy's got a Nemo. A Gama Nemo.
Of course, Billy, he's the team manager.
A Gama.
You know he's going to be driving a Gama. Billy's a Gama for life.
A Gama for life.
Yeah, life happens, buddy. But
it's a Gama.
Thanks for tuning in. Wish you was here. David could use your help today. He's doing a great job at Badlands.
Gators, monkeys, snakes, you name it, we got it.
Yeah.
And that's just a Disney World.
And mind you, that they don't have as much dangerous things as Australia, but, like deadly ants and stuff like that.
Nowhere has as many dangerous things as a percentage of the population of total animals as Australia does. Because there's quite a lot of dangerous things in India, but there's also about 900 million Indians. Whereas the dangerous things in Australia, they're about 40 million Australians, so Mark, no, he's not driving the new one. He was driving the standard Agama with the shock towers.
Yeah,
the N1.
The N1 hasn't made its. It did make its US debut with Lee Martin, but it hasn't gotten to anybody else's hands. But the production will be out here shortly, I guess. It's a great run for Danny Stockman. He'll be happy about that. He'll go back and tell the crew chief tell the crew how we done. He was telling me that Kyle Busch is an avid on-road RC racer.
Is he?
Yes. I actually raced against Kyle Busch.
Did you?
Yes, he was like 17.
Ah.
He ran right up in North Carolina in Charlotte. Monster truck. A-main.
Who won?
He broke after me. So.
So he won then?
Yes. I broke in lap 2.
That's a marvellous memory.
This is my first ever big race. First ever big race.
I don't think I've ever actually RC'd against anybody well known. Well, outside.
He wasn't well known at that
Obviously
time.
outside the RC industry, of course.
He hadn't even started. He was just like, what was it, Bush Cars or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. This is the top heat of RC3.
RC3?
RC2.
Blimey, we invented a new class.
So we have some veterans.
If in doubt, invent a new class. RC3.
We have some veterans here from the Southeast, followed with some of the young up-and-coming talent. It's great to see. A peripheral passing of the torch, almost.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean, Frank. I can't pronounce the words exactly right, but you get the gist of what I'm saying.
Very critical people, aren't they? Jake Lasker, Tony Stewart used to come to the Snowboard National in Florida. Actually, I did see Tony this time. I didn't take part there. We were just covering it at the time.
Yeah.
Didn't do it.
Jake, you could go to the big on-road race out in Valkyrie Raceway there in Florida. The Raw Nationals is happening out there. I think it's got about, let's see.
9 people.
No, it's a little bit more.
I don't know. How popular is it out there?
Well, on-road racing is popular in Florida. On-road racing is actually very popular in the Northeast and down in Florida. And, yeah, some scatterings here within the Southeast. As we get these guys ready. And then we will have the third round of qualifying for the RCGP guys, who will take this. Then we get to have, what is the schedule? Can I have a look at the schedule myself? Let me see. I have to look at it here.
Give me a break.
Are we having a lunch break? We have nowhere to buy lunch. Well, we have a...
There's a van.
Yeah.
There's a break. We're doing something different. We're not having a lunch break. We're doing something different.
Oh, okay.
You aren't. We are.
Okay.
I mean, you can do it for live. It just means you would get a lunch break, so probably not a great idea. So just about to release the final hit. They have released them. It's Joseph Stike Leather in 1, David Olsen in 2, Trent Walker in 3, Donny Ward in 4, Cade Burnett in 5, Jason Smith in 6, David Carmendy in 7, in 7, Josh Holyfield in 8, Cameron Saxon in 9, Luke Deming in 10, Jackson Tyrone 11, and DJ Hepler. He's in car number 12. Yeah, look, I was right. They're all written down. All the T-Pro tyres.
Get their 3-minute warm-up. Track time, track time, track time. Name of the game here at RCGP. You want people going home sick of racing. Pretty much.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, not in that way.
Not quite sure how I'd sell it, but I get your gist. Are you sick of racing? You've done RC. Yeah, it's like that.
There we go. Maybe it would help if I actually looked at Saturday's schedule.
Non-stop help, that does.
Oh, we got...
Jake Lasker, nowhere to get lunch. You're in your Myrtle Beach. We're not really in Myrtle Beach now. We're at the track, and the track's 15 minutes from anywhere.
Oh, Jake knows all about up here. Actually, it's a nice Mexican place right around the corner. Very good. Very good, very good. Jake knows he wanted to be up here. He was supposed to come. Jake, you should have come.
Just look after his dog. It's fine.
As these guys get through their warm-up, their pitmen will get them lined up.
Yep. We're getting close to the final qualifying round of RCGP.
Jake, wow. I still don't know if alligators exist in Florida because I haven't seen them personally.
I've seen alligators in Florida.
No, not captured alligators.
Oh, wild alligators.
That's not the real alligators.
Well, they're fake alligators now.
I mean, they're like domestically trained.
You can't train an alligator.
But, you know, I want to see an actual alligator in the wild, walking down the street, climbing a fence.
What, writing a check and possibly driving a Chevrolet?
Probably. But I have not yet to see that in my many travels in Florida.
Okay.
That's right. Trent and David both sitting with 3 points. So let's see. I think is that Trent right there? I can't tell. No, that's not Trent.
Here they go. That is car number 8, I think.
That's Josh Holyfield.
Yep.
Another stalwart and veteran here of the Southeast Racing. He's been, I think, Holyfield's been Mugen for as long as I've known him. Many years.
Many years, even. Many years indeed.
So they're on the clock now. Let's let them get some laps in. We'll follow Josh Holyfield for a few laps. And we'll get up in some of the, see how this all stress. Oh, and Trent Walker coming out, running on 27, and Stike Level running on 27.1. That's your average. I get confused with that.
No, Spoiler says, let's go Trent. Let's go Trent. Drake Glasgow's insisting the alligators climb fences.
Yeah, that's what the other Floridians do.
Oh,
that's not good.
Oh. The flat section on that double. Oh, someone hit something out there, don't they?
Don't do that.
You get the occasional noise you can hear from the right-hand side through our open door where you can hear someone who's clunked it. And that was definite clunkage.
It wasn't as bad as you thought. It was just the hollowness of the pipe.
Well, you've no idea how bad I think it is. It's terrible.
Alrighty. I think we're going to... Can we show some... Let's show...
Got back one more, Ash.
This is...
The green car. 10? Is that Deming?
Nope, that's Luke Deming.
Luke Deming, sorry.
We're looking forward to the RC2 race as we did in S&B. A great race between these young racers. I think the top 5 were all 20 and under. And then the other top 5 are the older guys. They're very good to see. The more mature gentlemen and the younger racers racing together.
I'm more mature. Not in thought or deed, but just in age.
In age. I have to go take a walk and see how these tires are coming around now for the RC2 guys, if it's any better for them.
26.5 for David Olsen, so that's pretty fast lap time.
Yeah, David Olsen pretty fast. He was also one of the top 5 at the S&B race. Been very serious about his racing this year. He's talking to his dad. They're planning on going out to DNC, Silver State, and catching as many big races as they can. I remember when he didn't even run Nitro when he was a young lad of 14.
Well, it's frightening, isn't it, really young?
Yep. Now it was only e-buggy and e-truggy now.
Oh, replay. No, they're not ready. Oh, I think his car had broken before that happened.
Had broken prior to that.
Yeah.
Let's find car number 3. I'll find him for you. Who am I? Zach?
Ooh.
Car number 3 coming up over by us now. Oh, that's 9, sorry. There we go. Car number 3 behind this green one right here. No, come over on the straightaway. Oh, stay on the bow, stay on the bow, stay on the bow. Car after this. Next one, this one. Let's follow these two. Go ahead. Trent Walker, and let's see. I'll find out who the other one is. I know Jake wants to watch Trent, so I'll let him watch him a little bit. Here we go. Follow the first car, please, in front of him. Is that car?
That is car number crash. Car number 3, that is, yeah. That's Trent Walker.
Trentus out there looking to get a good starting spot here for his qualifying race and his mains tomorrow.
From the gate start.
Really good to see these young guys coming out there to do battle. This RC2 gives them a stage to showcase their talents.
Yep.
Showcase their talents and grab some attention and further their careers. And I mean, if this was in a perfect world, this would be the ideal path to becoming a pro. RC2 leads to RCGP.
Well, that has done for a number of drivers.
So, if in a perfect world, it would all be all the manufacturers, and we'd have a proper path for these young drivers to strive to become professionals. And it would definitely do something that I think needs to be done in RC, which is draw a definitive line between pros and amateurs and semi-pros. All right, Jake's already had him. Got you, Jake. Got you. We'll watch Trent for a while. Now he's got the curse of the camera. He's actually caught up in some traffic, so they need to kind of let him go. These guys, remember this, have to get 4 laps. So they aren't racing each other. They will be racing each other shortly. And I apologize, Atkins. I thought you were talking about what type of car Billy was driving, like you didn't know he drove a Gamma. I forgot about the N1. I do apologize for that. Football is well up there in Washington, Pacific Northwest. Shout out to all the Pacific Northwest RC racing community up there. I hope Mr. Brett Wilson of Die Hard Racing is doing well. He was recently in the hospital. Hope everything is well with him. We have 1 minute and 16 seconds left. We're still on board with young Trent. I'm not young anymore.
Are you? I'm young.
Yeah. Trent's a man now, 22 years.
I'm a man. Bet you I'm a man. Oh, wow. He wasn't actually an overtake. He let through. That was pretty impressive, just leaning on the rear end and sliding it past. But the time has elapsed now, which is why it's a green counter.
We have 45 seconds left, 43 seconds left, and we have, it looks like it's going to be David. Oh, that's nuts. It's over. That's what's confusing me. So
It's green. When it's green, it's counting down the kind of the closing period.
Okay.
So it counts down to 0 in white, then it goes to green and counts down.
A good run for David Olson, Donnie Ward, Cade Burnett, Joseph Steichlever, Trent Walker. I think that's going to be your top 5 battling it out here in the mains. Later on, excuse me.
3 or 4 minutes before we get to the staging part of RCGP. So we have the RCGP race. We'll finish the RCGP race and interview everything else, and then we will end all the streams because we can. And then we'll start them again after lunch with a final stream to make it a little bit more exciting and succinct.
There we go. David Olson, Donnie Ward, Cade Burnett, Joseph Steichlever, Trent Walker, Jason Smith, Jackson Toro, Luke Deming, David Carmendi, and I didn't read it in time to get the rest of them. Let's maybe Stefan.
They're down here, look.
Oh, there we go. Josh Hollyfield, Cameron Sexton, and DJ Hepler.
Oops, I'm not sure we're going to get the overall qualifying, are we?
Stefan came and explained it to me.
Did he?
Yes.
No, that's impressive.
So, here we go.
Bang.
David Olson right now is your TQ, followed by Trent Walker, Donnie Ward, Joseph Steichlever, Cade Burnett, Camden Lee, Jason Smith, Jackson Turo, Josh Hollyfield, David Carmandi, Luke Deming, Cameron Saxon, DJ Hapler, Danny Stockman, and Billy Tylaska. That's your top 15. Remember, though, everybody has to race in tomorrow. So, this is ladder stuff. It goes so quiet when there's no cars. It's very weird.
They're very noisy machines.
It's like you don't even
You never did the Neo. The Neo was amazing because they had an e-buggy. So the thing was like that. There was 15 cars in a shed. The sound was reverberating. But obviously also they were producing nitro fumes. So sometimes when the atmospheric conditions weren't great, it was like a fog at the far end.
On the television.
And then a miracle as they ran the e-buggy, all slowly cleared. And by the end of the first e-buggy race, I can see clearly now the nitro's gone. It was great. It was like a magical moment of clarity for about 2 heats, and then, thump, they came back out again and you couldn't see anything. It was smog-tastic.
Mm-hmm. But, yeah, it's just so quiet. Like, we have all these people here, and you don't hear anything from over on the soccer field or anything. So.
Yeah, there's a distinct lack of... You didn't normally... Obviously, this is far more culture. Pee Wee soccer is far more culture than park football. Because literally all you would hear is parents swearing at their 9-year-old, or more likely the referee of their 9-year-old's game. You know, you've got these kids like going, man on, play him offside. I think, no, let them run around like idiots, enjoy themselves.
Yeah.
That's what kids should do, be idiots.
That's how you get better.
Well, being idiots is how you have fun. The point about it is you're playing football at 7, 8 or 9, just have fun. That's what I say, the Nick Damon have fun concept.
Because Nick Damon says so.
Well, in reality, it's a good enough reason, isn't it? I always say so. So, just coming to the end of RC2 before we begin the staging of RCGP.
Matt's here making many hand gestures.
There's a lot of hand gestures because basically we're trying to have a conversation at the same time as me being on air. So, and Matt thinks one thing and I think something else, and then we're trying to work out what's going on.
So you haven't got the telepathic thing on yet?
Not legally, no. I wanted to put probes in his brain, but for some reason that wasn't allowed.
He looks like a perfect candidate for it.
Do you think so? Well, it's a very empty interview panel. I think what you say, he just cut the interview panel up because he wanted to go and do some interviews. Okay. We got there. I had to talk to everyone. It was too early last time. I'm trying to time myself. All right. Okay. I'm off on a walk. You may talk, Keenan. Oh, no, how are we going to go for the intro? Let's go. It's now time for the final qualifying round of RCGP for round 7 in Myrtle Beach.
Hello, and we're back. And remember, if you purchase the Invisible Speed online course before the end of October, you have the chance to win either a Mayako, personally built by David Ronafalk himself, or a Mugen Seiki car, personally built by 2012 world champion, 3-time European champion, Robert Battier. So you can sign up, you get the knowledge, and you get the chance to possibly win a car built by 2 of the best drivers in the world. So there you go. You can't lose with that. Sign up, get knowledge, improve your racing by finding your invisible speed.
Go hard like 4, really, that shoe game like 450. I got married, was so giddy, swear my wife's skin looks so pretty. I don't care if they roll with me, headed to the top, but they don't give me. That's why some peeps can go with me. I'm a heathen just like coffee. I am adjusting the elephants that are right here in the room. Church is way more than the people who walk in the building. No wonder you see in my Zoom. I ain't the truth, I'm just a messenger. I got the views up on the regular. Get in the booth, writing like Eminem. This is the proof. No one is better than my God.
Hello and welcome to, there we are, the RCGP qualifier round number 3 for round 7. As you can see, once again, the tardies that we can't see because it's very tardy. They aren't here. So I'm going to have to ask Zach to release the camera, and we need to find... Oh, look, victim. There's a victim. Victim. Excellent. One victim straight away. So, Cole, you managed to mend your car, but are you looking for broken bits?
Well, I found a part, but hopefully it's not my car.
Yeah, that's certainly broken. So it's been a bit tough out there for you.
Yeah, I mean, the track's slowly getting along faster and faster. With how much rain we got, I think people expected it to dry out faster than what it is. But I think later today and tomorrow for sure, if they don't put a lot of water down, I think it's going to be really high grip, and the playing field's going to be more even, I feel like.
It's also starting to break up in certain places as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just breaking up, but it's the ground is so saturated because of the hurricane and then the rain before us that when we walk on it, it's just like a sponge. It's just keeping the moisture in it. And then they also put calcium down on the track, which from my understanding from Brent, it just keeps the moisture in the track. So I don't know how that's going to play out in the long run, but I guess we'll find out.
Now I'll let you get back to your car, because you should actually be staging now. I don't want to say anything, but honestly.
I mean, I could be like Ada and just keep on like...
Which on, yes. But don't drop the S-bomb. That's the key point. Let's have a... See if it is actually spungy. Oh, it's a bit spungy, yeah? A bit spongy, yeah? This is very much like when you, a little bit of a stick, yeah. This is actually very much like the Neo used to be, which was freshly laid dirt. Look, I can make a little hole quite easily with the broken piece of car we found earlier. But this turned into Test Match Special now, as I'm assessing the circuit density. Let's see if we can wander this way. There's some very much, these people need to be given an instructions into the timetable. I should have a long, serious word with people, as I end up having to walk through the quagmire. Oh, now he's calling them. No! Very late, 5 minutes ago. No. Oh dear, he's misread it, I think. We're too early. Let's do the old leaning over and chatting to people. Mr. Joe, oh, is it? Yeah, you're banned now. You swore. Joe, terrible start, but you managed to get through during the race.
Yeah, it wasn't a good one. Just tried my best out there. I had some problems, but tried to go forward the whole time, and I think I got, a 6. So it is what it is.
And changes to this round, or leaving it as it is?
Yeah, I've been changing pretty much every run. Still searching for some stuff. Keep trying to get better.
Great stuff, thank you. We can walk over this way. That's where the press area is. That's a large truck. Let's see how the... oh, there's a kind of combo here, because Pekka... Look at the tyres on. Honestly, I think... There's JQ looking... what's he... Measuring a shock... That should be on the car by now. You're running late.
No. Yeah, we're not late.
You are late. You are late. The race is supposed to start at 1. In 3 minutes. This is an inside of Pecco. Pecco's just managed to get himself some new tyres on. Been quite busy out there, hasn't it, Pecco? It's been hard to get through.
Yeah, it has been busy. Super busy for us.
Do you have any special plan to force your way through the the traffic?
Now I will start front row, so it should be good for me.
Should be good for him. Will it be good for him? That's the there's Don Elliott. I haven't done yet, so we'll walk down to this corner. Hopefully we've got a... there's a very souped-up Jeep going past me. Super souped up. Have a quick word with our new boy, Don Elliott. Don's just warming his engine. Don, how are you finding your RCGP experience?
Oh, I enjoy it. It's a great time. Yeah, lots of run time.
You had a bit of a moment on the last lap on the last corner, and what happened there?
With Pico, I don't know, he came up fast. I was trying to get out of his way, but he decided to try to go inside and hit the tube instead. So, I mean, that's about all I can do is get out of the way when I can.
Are you finding, do you think you've got the basic pace? Are you enjoying racing?
Yeah, definitely. I'm enjoying racing. I'm a little off pace, but, I'll be there at some point.
I mean, obviously, you must have quite a good experience this track. Do you feel you're able to predict where it's going?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's going to get more bite as the day goes, and then tomorrow it'll probably be pretty high bite.
Oh, thank you very much. It's Don Elliott racing in the Agama team, one of the locals. Oh, look, they're finally going. I think there's some timing issues here. I think they thought it was 10 minutes later than it was, which is going to play havoc with our lunchtime concept. Will we get lunch? Who knows? Probably not. But as we follow them in and they rev it all up, it's going to be a conversation with Justin. So they are about to get up to the rostrum. They're about to start thinking about the third qualifying race. Let's have a look at what happened in our second qualifying heat. '92 in the way. Oh, there's an action at the back. And into the lead this time, and clear in the lead has gone Ronefalk, and he's away. So Ronefalk's got away. This is your third and your fourth, Heckert and Rose, through the hairpin. Now up and over the bowl section, I think you decided to call it, haven't you? And then over the descending jump. There's the sort of tabletop and the double. Then there's a show-off double there in front of the rostrum. And they hop over that one before turning on the switchback back around before they start putting the power down. But this one could also go to the last lap for a win for the podium. But this is good for Heckert, because Heckert's the only person I think who's got two decent results if he keeps here. So I think on points he'll go into the lead, because obviously Bornhorst, who's managed to go to 8th, is doing slightly better, but he's the first and 8th. Heckert will have a second and currently a third, but he's done up the inside goes Rose there. Beautiful drop landing, and through Rose goes. We've got a lapped car now in KO, and they've hit it again. And there is Ronefalk looking, what can I be described as probably quite comfortable with what's going on. Rose and Heckert. Oh no, mistake by Berg. Berg's made a mistake. He's dropped out of second place. So Berg landed badly, and in second place now is Rose. Berg is third. That Myoko 1-2's disappeared. Second, third, and fourth. Here we go. They're coming down the line now. Can anyone do it? It's going to be Rose who's going to get second. Oh no, Rose has got it at the last corner. No, he crossed the line. He crossed the line. He got it.
Wow.
Rose crashed on the line, but he had crossed the timing beam. Well, as we found out, of course, it wasn't Rose who crashed in that last corner. It was actually Don Elliott who then distracted, I think, Spencer Heckert, which meant the net result was still that Brandon Rose got second overall. So, it was an excellent race.
It was a great race. Matt had me muted.
I know, he's a man of great taste. He knows when to mute you or not.
As we see the RCGP mechanics getting their cars ready. I don't even know what tires they're on yet. I'm going to take a walk during lunch and find out.
There's a lot of hot race tires, I saw that.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I don't know which...
clay compound, sure. There's, I cannot get over how coordinated Bornhorst's car is. It's excellent. I love it. Yellow and red on black. I like it. Probably the car is the closest paint scheme to his real car, I would say.
Has he got a red car as well?
Red and yellow, yeah, the same yellow.
What sort of car is it?
An S-Works.
No, what sort of car is his real car?
No, that's what I'm talking about. Like his real body shell. Sorry, I should have said body shell, not car.
You should, and that means you're now fired.
No, that's all right.
Oh no, you're not. Yeah, well, I wouldn't advise you, because you need to find money to pay the fine for your illegal merch sales.
As we see that groove starting to get there, as the sun is baking down on this track, it's still beautiful. It's hot, but not too hot. But that sun is coming on, and traction will come up, and you can see some parts of the track are starting to smooth out a little bit with that groove, but they're forming some very weird ruts. I'm going to have a walk up there later. See how it looks.
There are a lot of weird ruts, you're absolutely correct.
I've never seen ruts in an RC track go long ways. It's always across the track. So you got a couple on there that's like a long way.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I think it's kind of a drive situation where I think they're
right.
It loose, and everyone's putting the drive down. It's just rutting it out. Because the only other way, normally you're right. Someone actually digs into it through an accident. So I think it's just a case of, I think they're finding the soft and the hard sections.
Definitely, maybe the smallest track that we've been to, but proving to be a little bit tricky for these races here, especially some of them that haven't been here.
Oh, you don't want that during warm-up. Now, I think that's is that the 88 or the 98? I think
that's...
If it's the 88, it's Jake Strikeleather, but it could be... Problem with those 4 cars are painted the same. I need more zoomage on that number, Ash. I can't. My eyes are nowhere near good enough to see that. There's no chance to see it at that point.
Still can't see.
No. Annoyingly fast. The number's a little bit. It is 88, I think. Second guessing myself now. The best place is at this point now. It comes around this corner here. Yeah, that is the 88 of Strikeleather. Okay. So Jake Strikeleather with the Beach RC machine. So the back 6 are on the front row from the last race. That's Vale, Tollard, Evening, Strikeleather, Elliott and Watson. Watson had no luck so far in the first 2 rounds.
No luck whatsoever.
Paul Tollard and Ronefelt, Elliott, Strikeleather, Hampersburg on your left-hand side there. So Strikeleather right in the middle. Enjoying their warm-up.
Look of concentration on Strikeleather.
Well, I think they're all coming quite hard.
Yeah. Sawing away on that steering wheel. Good to see Jake up here. Like Jake, him and his family, very nice people. We've become good friends over the years. They race a lot. One thing about the people here, Nick, they race a lot every weekend. Don Elliott, every weekend, racing.
Well, at this track?
No, just all throughout the Carolinas, Virginia, Georgia. Lots of racing on any given weekend here. You see Evelyn going out. Her Adidas. Hakan looking in on Hampus. We got Scott Heckert down there. Spencer Heckert's been showed some impressive pace today so far. Good to see.
Yeah, he's looked good. Looked good.
See.
I mean, in fairness, I think it looks like Ronefelt and Bornhorst, if they get out the front, can both kind of win, but eventually they both get out the front and see what happens.
Yes, let's see what happens with this round. Ronefelt on the back and Bornhorst on the back starting grid. You know what? I figured it out why JQ looks weird right now.
Right, go on.
No hat.
Ah, right, zero hat.
It's very weird.
And his hair is a normal colour. So this is JQ putting the car down on the position for Pecco. So he's doing Pecco stuff. Revving away, that's Hampus's car. That's Ronefelt's car. They're revving like anything. That's 7 red, 47 Spencer Heckert. Here we go, they're away. And it's another difficult start. I think they actually got the green car in the middle, which I think was Evelyn, managed to get a better start after being turned round. Not sure where we find Ronefelt. I think he's in 4th or 5th at the moment, Ronefelt. So they're flying up and over. The leading car is one of the associated Beach RC. That is actually the 26th, so it's Cole Tollard leading. Oh, and bounced out there was Bornhorst. So Bornhorst was bounced out of 2nd into 7th. So it's Ronefelt now has managed to fight his way into 2nd. So Ronefelt now has to chase down Cole Tollard. So the Associated Scampi Rosso driver under pressure from the Mallorca. And it's not looking like a particularly difficult job. But now, as David said, it's a bit of catching is one thing, overtaking is another. Lead down 2nd, Even in 3rd, Heckert 4th, Berg 5th, Rose 6th, Bornhorst not scored yet in 7th. So Bornhorst was a bit unlucky there. He got fenced out on the end of the first lap. Not deliberately, just one of those things. And there, Ronefelt now all over the back of Cole and Tollard. Blue and white car, yellow wheels. That is Tollard. Just staying a little bit on his lane, but he's made a mistake, and Ronefelt goes through. And my prediction now is we won't see him again. Now the question is whether what Bornhorst can do. He's the only person I think who can rival the overall point score. There we are, 3rd, 4th and 5th are right together. That's Even and Heckert and Rose. Let's stick with 3rd, 4th and 5th. two red cars and the green car right in the middle of the circuit. One of them just got stalled up. They come right to our left. It's Evening just behind Rose. Hecker, I think, is the leader. So it's Hecker, Evening, Rose. Second, third and fourth. Tollard's got a nice lead over Hecker, and Ronafalk is already gapping Cole Tollard. Looking up the inside there. Rose looking for a way past Pecco. Pecco in the green with the aerial tube. Finish racer using JQ's Mayako, just borrows it. He isn't actually a Mayako driver. He's sponsored by a Finnish hobby company, and they kind of would normally have him driving something else, but he's here on a loaner. As Rose again gets a little bit closer over the big show off double, and up the inside there, mistake by Heckert, and through goes Evening. So Heckert went a bit wide, and he's now having a bit of a scrapette with Rose. And they've let Evening get away. So this is a battle now for fourth and fifth. Just to point out now that Ronafalk is 4.5 seconds ahead. Just on 20. Ronafalk just did 24.005. So it's getting faster and faster and faster. Ronafalk made a mistake, you say?
Yeah, he did. Ooh, that was close.
I think he's got caught up in traffic, I think, already. There's a problem with these very short laps. Yeah, Ronafalk made a mistake, lose about 3 seconds. Oh, the mistake also rolling off the back of that was Rose. So Bornhorst now is coming. Let's drop back one to Bornhorst to show the yellow wheels. And now, look, the two of them have come together. So Bornhorst now absolutely in the mix to third place. It's currently Heckert from Evening, from Bornhorst from Rose, and that's Heckert out of it. Bornhorst is upside down out of it as well. This is absolute carnage out there. Real aggression. But now this is the run of the cars looking for third place. First past me now is Rose. Then it's, I think, Heckert, then Evening, and now Hampus is coming back into the fight. Then Bornhorst has been quite unlucky. I've watched twice, seen him be actually hit by somebody else. Upside down spinny thing from, I think that was Heckert. Means that the car there should be Rose from Evening. And Berg is climbing through. So this is your third place man. It is indeed Brandon Rose. And they all carry on going. Then interestingly, you've got the 92 of Evan Vale coming back on as well. The local driver, well, he's local to the state. He's not the local to this club. But Ronafalk pulling out a bit of a lead again from Tollard. Evening now in fourth. This is the battle that there is. 43 seconds and 2 laps to go. He's got Hampus Berg, so it's the battle of the young Scandinavians. And Berg now getting Berg got the inside ball. Bit of a slapper there. Door shut. Had to correct. Managed to hold it quite nicely. Now they land. It's still Ronafalk, Tollard, Rose. Tollard putting us in good lap, Tollard. He's not losing too much time to Ronafalk and gapping Rose. I think traffic gets to play a part really quickly on these super short laps. 24.005 is our fastest lap.
And looks like Brandon Rose made a mistake, and Pecco is all right on his tail, and we have Hampus there, and Joe Bornhorst is making the challenge towards Hampus. It looks like he's right on them. He's catching them up.
Yeah, Bornhorst is getting back on there again. He does seem to have some element of ground speed, but he's not able to really exploit it once you get into traffic, and he's had a couple of nasty knocks, which I wouldn't necessarily say were his fault, but that's what happens. Oh, it's like a problem for Watson again. Watson's having an absolute nightmare. Not through lack of pace, just through lack of reliability. Evening goes round on the last lap. Ronafalk leading by 6.5 seconds. Cole Tollard got away well in second. Brandon Rose currently in third. Just watch them going past me now. Ronafalk will be crossing the line any second now. He has. Ronafalk's won it. There's Tollard going round. Where's Rose? There he is for third. Fourth will be Evening. And that is the end of round 3. So Rose is going to be qualifying well up. Yep, 3 decent results. Tollard had problems and now he's going. So I shall leave you to chat more about where, who and when.
Absolutely. Well, on to the Viking. David Ronafalk, Cole Tollard, Brandon Rose, Pecco Ivan, and Hampus Berg, Joe Bornhorst, Spencer Heckert, Evan Vale, Aidan Horn, Jake Steichleather, Cody Watson, and Don Elliott. So that's your third round of qualifying for RCGP. Right now, the qualification round is David Runnerfolk, Brandon Rose, Joe Bornhorst, Spence Heckert, Hampisburg, Evanville, Pecco Ivan, and Aiden Horn, Cole Tollard, Stike Leather, Donald Elliott, and Cody Watson. Great run for... There's Bornhorst. He's a little bit upset. I'm pretty sure he's upset. I have a feeling he's upset with the hit from Pecco on that double, I would say. So, good. We're getting some sparks in there. One thing, when Joe is not happy, he lets you know. So that's a good thing. But Justin would say no because he doesn't like getting the earful. But when you're the referee, you're going to get that. So, yeah, things are starting to get serious here at the RCGP. As the temperature rises, so are the tempers apparently. So Pecco had some words just now. I'll go find out what that's all about here in a bit, as we wrangle up the top 3 drivers for their interviews, and Nick gets into position. I hope you all enjoyed that round. I think we're going to go on a lunch break here for now after this, and we will be back at 13:50. So about 40 minutes from now, I would say. My math's off. Where's Ongaro? Ongaro is in Italy at the Reds GP, an OSPI team. That's where Ongaro is in our chat. So we're going to get ready. Nick's got the drivers wrangled. Let's hand it over to Nick as he talks to the top 3.
Well, it's the top 2. I'll just have a quick word with Cole Tollard. Brandon Rose has disappeared. Well, you see, Cole, we are a good luck charm, aren't we? You speak to you at the start of the race, show you a random broken piece of coal which isn't yours, and you get the whole shot and off you go.
Yeah, I mean, the start was definitely a lot better for myself, but the rest of the guys didn't seem like they had a good start. But I needed some points. The first 2 rounds were not very good, but the car's pretty good. The right side, I think we're all struggling on it, but I think we definitely need to figure out something.
What is the particular challenge it's presenting?
Just the right side or the whole track?
The whole side.
The whole thing is just the track's now drying out, and now we're trying to figure out tires, and now the diffs might be too light because we were trying to get grip, and now we have to go up. And even shock package, it's not getting smooth, it's getting rougher because it's so soft on the bottom with people walking on it. The track just keeps on getting rougher and rougher. So it's just pretty much a driver's game too.
Thanks, Cole. And David, well, you sort of made it difficult for yourself for 2.5 laps. Yeah, once you get out front, it's fine, isn't it?
Yeah, I feel, like I've said in the last interview, like car is really good right now. Grip is coming up, so like Cole said just before me, the tire is going to be key here in a bit. I think as the track dries out, maybe we're going to have to move over to a normal compound. Right now I'm in a clay compound, so we'll have to keep track on that for the sprint races here. But yeah, got a good start in that one as well. I had a moment there with Joe on I don't know if it was the first or second lap, but felt like I had on the inside coming onto the straight, and I thought I would keep going, and then let's see what Justin said, and he didn't say anything, so I think it was pretty fair. Like he was out wide and I was inside, so I guess I have to watch the video to be completely sure, but that's how I felt. But we'll see. I mean, good score anyway.
Good stuff. Thank you, David, and thank you to Brandon for remembering. Brandon, another podium finish.
Yeah, I thought I got like 6th or 7th. That one I got taken out like 6 times, I feel like. So, yeah, happy to get 3rd after that chaotic, crazy race. So, my car was super good. Everything, I felt like I was driving good. Just gate starts are chaotic and nothing went my way.
So you actually didn't really know where you were? Was someone not saying you're in 3rd, you're in 3rd?
Yeah, no, I had no idea. I was in 3rd. I thought I was way down there battling for like 6th, 7th, but yeah.
Great stuff. Thanks, Brandon. Follow me. We're going to try and grab a quick word with Joe because he wasn't very happy. Joe has said he's going to be very vanilla in his interviews. Let's see if he can hold on to that one. As we come out now, grab a quick word with him. He may be going, no, I'm just going to vanilla it all up. I'm going to not react. Let's see if we can grab a quick word with Joe. No word. I was going to say you're very unlucky. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, very unlucky. That's about all I got to say. No, thank you.
So there we are. I think sometimes not saying anything says as much as saying something. With that, back to Keenan.
All righty, so Big Joe is not happy. We'll find out what happened later on. But we're going to have some results coming up here shortly. Thank you to all that's been tuning in this morning. We greatly appreciate it. So we have David Ronafalk in the driver's stand in the first, Ongaro, Elliott Boots, Juan Carlos Canas, Hampisberg, Lee Martin, Joe Bornhorst in 7th, Alex Sankatine in 8th, Brandon Rose 9th, Cole Toller 10th, Pecco Ivan in 11th, Leonardo Valente 12th, Joseph Quagley in 13th, Tom Robin 14th, and Aiden Horn 15th. That's your driver standings at the moment. And your team standings, we have the Team Associated Scuderia Scampi Rosso team with 176, S-Works Factory team with 176 as well, the Mayako Factory team with 156, Invisible Speed JQSM 110, Beach RC team with 102 points, and the Nemo Agama Racing team with 99 points. So we are going to take a break. We will be back at 1:50 according to our schedule. I'm waiting for Matt to confirm that as he gives me somewhat shaking no yes. We're going to take a lunch break, and we will be back at 10 to 2.